till date. Nobody have heard anything. We have not seen him. We've not heard either from the kidnappers or whoever has him. I have been going from one police station to the other. I've managed to get to the IG's office to submit my appeal for the IG to investigate what happened to my husband and possibly help me to rescue him. That was on the 28th of November 2021. But up to date, nothing has happened. When the suspects that I have in custody now were arrested by the men of the IRT Abuja following my petition to the IG of police then, and then from IRT Abuja they were released. And of course they jumped the bail, because they were charged to court. And eventually I managed to find my way to the DSS office in Anambra. I reported the matter again and the investigation started afresh. So it was the effort of the DSS in Anambra that now we arrested these suspects and we are currently in court. But that's about it. I don't know what Labour Party is doing to help out. I have no support whatsoever from the leadership of Labour Party. My hope is in God. I honestly look to God and I'm praying that the Lord will intervene, because so far it feels like everyone is tired. Nobody's even talking about it. You can just see like a conspiracy of silence. Everybody seems to have moved on but me and his immediate family. So we're trusting God and hoping that somehow, by His grace and miracle, we'll be able to find Obi, because the security agencies seems to have grown weary, or they are tired, or they've done the much they can. Just like the National Party chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, told me that from their own angle, there's nothing left for them to do. It's our call as his family. I should take up the fight to rescue my husband. And I don't know how to do that, so I rely totally on God. And I'm also calling on the Nigerian government, the security outfits, the DSS, the police, to kindly help me, to not be tired, to not give up on my husband, to help.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us this evening. It's good to be back again. Happy Friday to you all. Today is 19th January 2024. As you all can see, he's not looking good at all. It's not looking good. It's not looking good anywhere in Nigeria. It's not looking good. Anything to do with Nigeria right now is heartbreaking. Yes, anything to do with Nigeria is heartbreaking. It's like Nigeria, I don't know. Everywhere kidnappings, every angles in Nigeria. And the security agencies are not doing anything about it. There's a wife crying out right now that her husband have been kidnapped, in Anambra State. For a while now, she's not even sure whereabouts is her husband. As I speak, I might be mistaken. Yes, I'm not a perfect person. I might be a researcher, but you can't see everything. But as I speak, apart from this video, I've not seen Julius Abure on any video talking about this woman's husband. Until this video emerged, before I personally, I can't say before all of us got to know, but I can say me, because I'm not sure if some of you listening to me right now, you're already aware that Julius Abure, the national chairman of the Labour Party, have came out to talk about the kidnapping of this woman's husband. This woman's husband was the governorship candidate according to the information I'm reading right now, you know Biora in Anambra State, right? Her husband is kidnapped. According to her, she talked to Julius Abure. Abure responded by saying, unfortunately, there's nothing that he can do, that she should just keep hope alive. For me, if this is true, this information is true, it's wrong. Because we're supposed to see Julius. Okay, I'm reading Olumide's comments. Yes, that's what I wanted to say now. She's saying, you know, Abures feel like the way everything, according to her, because we are still going to listen to her, it looks like Abure paid no consigns. Because we're supposed to see video on this broadcast, on this platform. I personally will showcase it. Any video from Abure calling for the release of this woman's husband. As long as this woman have approached Julius Abure already. How are we even sure if our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, is aware? If Abure don't talk to him at all? As you all know on this platform, me, I know, I say things I reason. I understand, Mr. Abure, in case you're listening to me right now, maybe you might not be happy, but we got to say it how it is. Somebody is being held hostage as we speak right now. If this man is still alive or not, we are not even sure. Maybe the dog buy him since now, and this woman is still being hopeful. It doesn't matter, Grant, even though it's not a power. Come out. Come on, Grant. Don't say that now. Don't say that. Abure is the national chairman of Labour Party. You don't need to be in power to echo the voice that somebody is being kidnapped. God forbid, Grant, if you are kidnapped and somebody passes it to me, even though I know I'm not in power and I have the platform to echo it for the world to know, don't you think that can help? Come on now. Some kind of comment, what they comment sometimes, they make person sick. What do you mean it's not in power? To speak out, must you be in power to speak out? I don't get some of you sometimes. Sometimes we know the truth, we just bypass it. You don't need to be in power. The reason why the woman cried to Abure, obviously she knows that Abure is not in power, but she knows that Abure can grant an interview in Arise or Channels to tell the world that her husband is being kidnapped. We don't need to hear from Abure for anything. That's why I said, allegedly, if it is true that she talked to Abure, then chapter close. Abure should be judged. Simple. Are you closer to than Abure than me? Are you closer to Abure than me? Let's say things are erased for us to move our country better. You cannot hear this kind of news. Then you keep up with yourself. They tell and say, I'm sorry, we don't have anything to do now. But we did not see any video. We did not see you in any channels. Except, like I said before, I'm mistaken. Maybe Abure don't make video. But in case any of you, because I know a lot of you listening to me right now know better than me. If you see any video where Abure come out, come talk about this woman's husband, then I will apologize. That's why I say allegedly. Maybe Abure don't talk, but for me, I've not seen it. What is happening? On this platform, I have told you guys before, Abure have been to my platform twice. It doesn't mean I should practice nepotism. Should I just because of that then embrace favoritism? No, I shouldn't. How would you feel? Say, this woman now can't talk for television, say, I've called Niger Wash. And you can't watch her somewhere. And me, when she called, me not talking one day for this broadcast. How you not go eat me raw now? You people will strip me naked. You not go eat me raw. Let's say things are erased. People are suffering right now. A lot is going on in Nigeria right now. A lot is going on. Before this woman have to look for a mainstream media to speak out, she don't talk to Abure, talk to many, according to her. Let me take it back and listen to what she has to say here. Nobody should come here and embrace any kind of justification. Let's say it how it is. If you don't want to be my friend, go to hell, whoever it is. If you find yourself in that category, go to hell. If you can't say things how it is, don't be my friend. Don't join my panel. Because what I stand for is how Nigeria can be better. I stand for truth. I'm not here to on my broadcast to go tell people, what can I tell people now for them to be happy? I don't do that here. I come here to say it how it is. Whenever I say that, some people unsubscribe. Why some people subscribe? Any vacuum you create will be replaced, will be filled by God. People are dying. They are slaughtering a lot of people right now as we speak in Nigeria. People are dying every day in Nigeria. We are here justifying evil. I'm sorry, guys, for those of you that think I'm raising my voice. This is becoming up. I don't know. It's becoming something else. I'm so frustrated right now to see how people are being massacred in Nigeria. Because they never reach your turn. You never reach your mama turn. You never reach your sister turn. You never reach any of your relatives' turns. You think, oh, we can, it doesn't matter, it not consign me. This thing where they happen, so it go consign almost everybody. Unless you speak out without embracing any kind of nepotism or favoritism, say it how you receive now your papa, cut him out. Let's listen to her.
We're trusting God and hoping. They jumped the bail, because they were charged to court and by appeal on the 28th of November 2021. They jumped the bail, again, and the investigation started afresh. So it was the effort of the DSS in Anambra that now we arrested these suspects and we are currently in court. But that's about it. I don't know what Labour Party is doing to help out. I have no support whatsoever from the leadership of Labour Party. My hope is in God. I honestly look to God and I'm praying that the Lord will intervene, because so far it feels like everyone is tired. Nobody's even talking about it. You can just see like a conspiracy of silence. Everybody seems to have moved on but me and his immediate family. So we're trusting God and hoping that somehow, by his grace and miracle, we'll be able to find those people. Because the security agencies seems to have grown weary, or they are tired, or they've done the much they can. Just like the National Party chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, told me that from their own angle, there's nothing left for them to do. It's our call as his family. I should take up the fight to rescue my husband. And I don't know how to do that, so I rely totally on God.
Can you imagine? You heard that, right? According to her, allegedly, because I have not heard from Julius Abure, but for any reason this is true, Abure told her, there's nothing we can do from our end. As a wife, go ahead and carry your baggage by yourself. Then somebody is writing on the comment section that is not in power. Must you be in power to echo, say, this kind of things happening in our country? Julius Abure is not just an ordinary person for Christ's sake. He's holding a significant position. He's the national chairman of Labour Party. You know what that means? It isn't now you go sleep, wake up, you become national chairman. For her to have access to Julius Abure, to talk to Julius Abure, to express her plight and pains to Julius Abure, that is enough for Julius Abure to prioritize her pains. That is enough for Julius Abure to go to her right with immediate velocity, to express what is happening to the world. That is enough for Julius Abure to even use their own camera to talk and send it to everybody. You are here telling me that Julius Abure is not in power or is not holding any office. We have a long way to go. Because a lot of us, the kind of practices of sentimentalism that we embrace, one thing I want you to understand is this. Sometimes when people are facing pains, just sometimes try to put yourself in their shoes. Just assume now your brother they kidnap so and the wife they complain like this. And the comment where you leave. I'm just saying no, just say, okay, let us just say now your brother. Will you leave that comment? Say, oh, after all, the person not the power. Come on, guys. Come on. The sooner you get to realize, the sooner you get to know that our media, not just Niger Watch, when I say our media, every other participating media, every other consistent media on social media is more stronger, far, far stronger than every mainstream media right now. It will be better for you. Just speak out. Because this satanic government don't want you to take the truth to the same media that you are trying to belittle. No, they don't want to. If you can't get to the mainstream, just post it on media. In fact, if you can't have access to anybody that have a big platform, do it for your own page. Even though that one follower you get, you'll see one person go share them. It go reach where we did. Don't look down on the power of social media. Don't.
The fights to rescue my husband, and I don't know how to do that. So it's our call as his family. I should take up their own angle. There's nothing left for them to do. Parents have grown weary, or they are tired, or they've done the much they can. Just like the National Party chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, told me that from their own angle, there's nothing left for them to do. It's our call as his family. I should take up the fight to rescue my husband. And I don't know how to do that, so I rely totally on God. And I'm also calling on the Nigerian government, the security outfits, the DSS, the police, to kindly help me, to not be tired, to not give up on my husband, to help me intensify their efforts and do whatever is necessary to at least unravel this mystery. I don't know how a full-grown human being in that category can just vanish from the surface of this earth and everybody seems to have moved on. I am not able to move on. I'm appealing to well-meaning Nigerians in the Anambra, all Nigerians, both home and abroad, wherever you are. If you know anything, if you saw anything, if you have any ideas that can help us to at least get to the root of this matter, to either apprehend the people behind this wickedness against my husband and my family, or rescue my husband, or just to know the truth of what happened to him. I have been making efforts to reach the leadership of Labour Party. For instance, the barrister Julius Abure, who is the National Party chairman, I was only able to speak with him around that November 2021. And that was the time he told me that there's really nothing much the party can do for me. So since then, I have been sending him series of messages trying to call him, but he doesn't take my call, and he has not responded to me to either give me feedback or if they are doing anything to help. I don't know. from that angle. The organizing secretary of Labour Party, who I saw a video of him addressing the men of the press in Anambra State, saying that they were in communication with the kidnappers, the people who abducted my husband, to ensure that their candidate is okay. This is Mr. Clement Ojukwu. I saw the video online, and I thought that somehow Labour Party was on top of this matter, like they've often assured my family. Right. So I don't know at what point they stopped communicating with the kidnappers, or if they were ever communicating with the kidnappers. And if they were not, I wonder why he would come out to make such a bogus claim that he was in communication. And then people relaxed and thought, probably because he also mentioned in that particular press conference that the kidnap was political. And he was so sure that my husband will be released after the election. That was exactly what they told us, but it's been almost 3 years now, and nothing has been heard of my husband. Nobody has seen him. When I went to the security agencies to make reports, it turned out there haven't been anything much done from the angle of Labour Party. And my family erroneously trusted them, hoping that they are working on it like they told us. So I don't know why. Even a few days before the governorship election happened properly in Anambra, they had a massive campaign claiming they were going to win the election. They looked very confident, like I was the only one who was so worried. And it felt like though they actually knew where my husband was, or because I don't know what was their confidence, what gave them that kind of confidence to continue to campaign for someone who is missing. If they truly were not in communication with him, they knew nothing about his whereabouts, what gave them the courage to continue with the campaign, claiming that he would be released after the election? These things just baffle me, and I don't know how to think about. I don't know what to make of that.
Julius Abure must come out to speak and talk to the world about this allegation. This happened 3 years ago. The husband was campaigning to become a governor of Anambra State, according to what is there, and even after the man was kidnapped, according to her right now, Julius Abure and the membership of the Labour Party, all of them, were still campaigning for him, even though he was kidnapped. That means they were having, allegedly, communication with her husband at that time. One thing is this. You see, my people, you see why they tell me all the time that I'm not part of any political parties. No, I'm not. I was only supporting Mr. Peter Obi, and it's still Mr. Peter Obi I'm supporting. I'm not supporting any political parties. All of them are satanic. All of them. These people, they run for their selfish interests only. When they are campaigning, you think they are actually fighting for you. No, they are not fighting for you. They are just waiting to clinch that power. Once they clinch the power, you can never get hold of them anymore. That's why when you are trying to communicate with them, it becomes a problem. Because all of them are fighting for themselves. All of them are satanic. They are. I'm saying it here, all. Labour Party is not better than APC. APC is not better than Labour. All of them are equally satanic. 3 years. 3 years. Abure have been to my platform 2 times. Abure, at least, if you don't get time, go Arise or go Channels. Abure have been to Nigeria Watch 2 times. He got the opportunity to say, oh, after all the questions that a lot of us throw to him, he would have just said, oh, I have something to quickly say. One of our candidates were kidnapped and this and that. Abure talking for here, my people. All of una wait day here, where Abure come here. Una hear him? This is the situation, or rather, the country we find ourselves, where everybody blame each others. Whereas 90% of the individualisms in Nigeria are fighting for themselves. They are not actually fighting for the betterment of our country. That's why I say, for some of you, blame it Tinubu, blame it this. Many of you listening to me now, satanic, many of you listening to me right now, if Tinubu leave that office and say, okay, may you take over, you will do worse. Many of us are blaming Abacha. Yes, all the access what Abacha gets to embezzle almost all the resources where belong to Nigeria. If now some satanic people where they listen to me right now, they will do worse. That is why you see people like Betta Edu that's supposed to be there for the people. She got the opportunity. A little girl got the opportunity to at least show a good example. She started stealing upon stealing upon stealing. It's very, very, very sad. This is sad.
That situation. I don't know what to think. I don't know whom to suspect. The only thing I know is that the organizing secretary of Labour Party Anambra State, Clement Ojukwu, said that the kidnap was political. I don't know what that meant in total. So if it was political, now that the election is over, what is still holding the kidnappers from releasing my husband if they were so sure that it was political? So the only people I suspect is the man who drove my husband on that day, because there have been reports of people who tried to warn him not to ply the route which he took, and this happened. And he insisted and took that route. I don't know why. I don't know why. And he grew up in that place. He knows the terrain. So I don't know how he would have said he missed his way after he has been told what road to take. I don't know why. So I need him to tell me what happened exactly. What happened exactly? The next person I have in custody is the one who was collecting ransom from my husband's sponsor at my family, claiming that he saw my husband or he knew the kidnappers. I don't know if they all turned out to be a lie, that they were just making money off the situation, or they truly know anything about the kidnap. I'm just calling on the Nigerian government, the governorship of Anambra State, everybody who can help, the DSS, the police, or the intelligence, to actually weigh into this matter and see how we can unravel this mystery.
The reason why this woman have to wait for 3 years before crying out like this, she thought she was communicating with human beings, not knowing that she was communicating with satanic individuals in the Labour Party. Yes, now she got to realize now that everybody she have been talking to, all in vain. Now she have to cry out, please. Tinubu government, any government, anybody, common Nigerians, make una come for my help. Oh, I don't see my husband. This is what she's talking about right now. Abure came to this platform twice. One of them, he spent over 2 hours. The other one, he spent almost 2 hours. Abure could not mention it once. And if soon after Abure came to Nigeria, Abure have been to Arise, Abure have been to channels, Abure have been to everywhere. In fact, Abure have been to his own village. Abure refused to talk about this woman's situation. Is that not satanism? Or some of you that is already disappointed at me, oh, the way Nigeria they talk now, it's supposed to protect Abura or Labour Party. Now God will punish if you are part of the people. Because me, on this platform, I'm not here to protect any satanic individuals. No, I'm here to say it how it is. And you listening to me, if you find anything wrong in my name, expose me. I've said this thing more than 100 times on this platform. Don't say I love Naija Wash. You can't find me, they do one thing that is against what I stand for. And you don't expose me, or you don't call me, advise me to deviate out of it. Then that means not be love, you love me, not hate, you hate me. It's the truth. That is the only way we can have a better life, a better Nigeria, in fact, a better good living. Because you will die one day, I will die one day, we will die one day. None of us is going to live forever. All this sentimentalism, everybody they practice, you not consign me, you not consign me. This one too close to me, this one too near me, this one are my friend, this one are my this. This is why we all are where we are today. Yes, in case you are not getting it, that is why we are where we are today. Practices of nepotism, practices of favoritism. Now, my friend, now he help my pikin for school. Ah, that time when my car spoil, now he buy car for me for my birthday. Ah, that man, he good though. Now he not collect house rent for my hand for 1 year. No, I not fear exposure. No. The same person that bought you car, the same person that helped your child into school to get admission, the same person that helped you one way or the other, you find the same person by the human being. You keep on say no, you don't want to talk about that because say it don't help you. What do you call yourself? That is why Igbo people are still better than us till tomorrow. I said this before. In the UK, in the cool afternoon, now village me they stay. In the cool afternoon, you go try if you they drive or you they waka. Sometimes they go for road running. They look windows. You'll see old women, old papa. They window. They observe what they happen for their area. If they sight anything suspicious, they don't carry for call police. Say, oh, there's a young man running around my house. They have been doing this now for the past 3 to 5 weeks. So I want you guys to come around to check him out. I don't trust this young man. You'll see police. Now they don't come. They don't check you. They don't hold you. Though they observe you. Though they observe you. They want to know if not really jog, they jog, or you are trying to invade or do something in that area. But for our country, no. Papa Osakbama, that man helped me where I do my papa burial. That man really helped me spray money for me for my party. Oh, no, I don't fit talk about him. Mama today a good person. No, where I do Christmas last time, buy me turkey. No, I don't fit talk about him. This is why we are where we are today. This is why. Abure were busy campaigning, satanically and pretentiously campaigning for Peter Obi to become president, hoping that he was actually fighting for Nigerians. Whereas, once they entered there, that's why I told you guys, now only Peter Obi I was supporting. I talk right from time. And I still talk for this platform, if some of you can still remember. I say Peter Obi must be careful. May all this satanic set of people surrounding him, may they not rub the white shirt with oil. Some of you not go remember why I talk this thing.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I quickly just
yeah, you have to be quick. I don't want to
yes.
Of,
I completely condemn this Labour Party if this what this lady is saying is true. But it's still a one-sided story now. We have to confront Barrister Abure before we.
That's why if you have been listening to me, you must have heard the word allegation or allegedly.
Yes.
So that's the best I can do.
Okay.
I've mentioned allegation and I've mentioned allegedly. And I'm also saying, if this is true, Abure is satanic. Simple. I go to school now. I know how to carry this kind of matter. I'm talking. I've mentioned allegedly. I've mentioned allegation so many times. That is the best way I can talk about it. This thing is hitting me hard, even though she's not part of my family. She's a human being. Her husband is a human being. Who is even sure if that man is still alive right now? We give Abure 72 hours. I will be calling him tonight. 72 hours to come on air to address this issue. If not, not be only Abure go hate me for that Labour Party. To be honest, I'm saying it. Not be only Abure. Many of you now where they satanically supporting the Labour Party, you are not even sure why you're supporting it. You might hate me. Yes. After right, don't tell you and say, now only Peter Obi I see for there. It's just that Peter Obi needed the platform to campaign. Normally, if you don't need a platform to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there's nobody that would have supported Peter Obi going to a Labour Party. With all the satanic practices, all of them, Anambra and all of them have been practicing. Let's move on.
I don't know who to suspect. And I'm not interested in suspecting anybody. I just want my husband back. I'm appealing to the leadership of Labour Party, to the National Party Chairman, Barrister Julius Aburesa. You are a father, a husband, and a grandfather. You are someone's brother. Please, sir. I don't know if my husband offended the party or anyone. I'm just appealing to please leave politics aside and genuinely help me look for my husband. You have the capacity to do this. I don't have the capacity. I don't have the resources needed to go into this matter the way you ought to. We are in court. You need to see the supposed suspects. They look nothing like people in custody. They even boast to my face that I will get nothing out of this matter, that there will be no justice anywhere for me. And it's just me running from one pillar to one post. My mother-in-law is currently ill. My father-in-law is also ill. My children are young. I don't know how much I can do or how long I can hold on for. I'm appealing to you, sir, to please help me, however you can, whoever you can talk to. I remember you mentioned to me then that you had spoken to the IG then and the DSS, and still nothing has been done. Please help me, sir. I'm crying out to you. Obiora could have been your son. I could have been your daughter. My children could have been your grandchildren. I'm just appealing to you. If there be any way my husband offended you or anybody in the party or my family, I'm asking that you please put it aside and actually rise up to help me. You can help me if you want to. I'm asking that the party, as a body, come and help us. Help me find my husband. Help me come. The judicial system is my last hope. I don't know what else to do if they let these guys go. I don't know who else is behind them. I keep running around and just going from one place to the other. I have prayed, I've cried to God, and I'm just calling on you, sir, to please speak to the rest of the party members. See how you can rise up and help me. Help my family, help my children, show compassion. You cannot abandon us. You cannot move on like though Obiora was never one of you. Oh, you campaigned for him. You stood by him. He trusted you people. Don't just turn your back on him right now. Whatever you can do to help us as a family to ensure that this matter receives the attention that it needs. I don't have the resources to pay lawyers to keep going about. I'm just asking that you help me speak to the rest of the party members to please, if there be anything else left to do, if there be any way you can come in from where I have stopped right now to the point where I've gotten to right now and help me. I'm not fighting anybody. I can't even fight anyone. I'm just asking for support, that you show empathy, that you show that Obiora was one of your own. I'm calling on you, sir, Barrister Julius Abure, to come to my rescue. See what you can do to ensure that Obiora gets justice, that Obiora is found, that we get to know what happened to Obiora. Who are the people behind this wickedness against us? I'm also calling on His Excellency Peter Obi. Please, I know you were not in Labour Party when this happened. Oh, please, sir, even if it's not Labour Party, even if it's just another Nigerian youth or someone just from your state, I'm asking, sir, please, if there be any way you can help me to see that we get justice. When I go to court, my heart is broken. Looking at these people I have in custody, the way they look at me with so much disdain. Very boastful, because they know it's just me. I have no other support from anywhere. I'm asking, sir, if there be any way you can step in and help me, please help me. I'm calling on Governor Solando. Your Excellency, sir, you have been showing support. Please help me even further. I have not got any justice yet. Nothing has been heard of my husband. I just want to know for sure what happened. Let me know. Every day, I just keep hoping against hope. I want to be able to know what happened. Where is he? Is there any hope of finding him? There are other people that are listed in the report of the DSS that collected ransom money. These monies were paid into their bank account. I don't know why those people have not been brought in. At least arrest them for questioning how they received those monies. Their BV and their account details are there in the report. Their phone numbers are there. Why have they not been arrested or called in for questioning? At least let's see if we can find anything from that angle. Please, sir, the investigation is not completed yet. There are still a lot to be done. I have been reaching out to the DSS. I need you to please continue to show support to help me even further. Just to know for sure if there's anybody who participated in this wickedness against my husband and I, let them be brought to book. Let justice prevail. I'm just appealing, sir. I'm asking the Nigerian president, Your Excellency, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. My husband has been kidnapped. He only came out to run for office to see how he can contribute his quota to serve his state. And then that was it. He was kidnapped and the world seems to have moved on. But I cannot move on. My children cannot move on. His family can't move on. We need to get justice. I'm asking for your help. Anybody.
All right, guys. I just wanted to quickly go for that break. At that particular time, I was speechless. This is a very terrible situation. To be honest, if people were not on the panel, I would have just end the show right now. Because the strength to continue this broadcast is not there. It's not there. This is terrible. It's just terrible. This is too much for anybody to handle. Let me pick a call. Maybe before one or two person will speak, I'll be good. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I'm just going to be quick. Good afternoon, everybody. It's unfortunate, we're seeing this. This is very disheartening. I am still traumatized from the loss of those young girls that were murdered in Abuja. Now we are seeing this. Now, the thing, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for speaking. I want to thank you especially because one thing we need to start learning as Nigerians is if we have so-called leaders that don't know their job or they've forgotten their duties, it is left for us to remind them. It is left for us to call them out. Calling them out doesn't mean we hate them, but calling them out to do the right thing. What Mr. Elvis did is telling Abure to do the right thing. If Abure was mentioning it every single time he was on TV, at least you mention it. We've been mentioning Mr. Joseph Orji, please get well. It's the same thing. If he was mentioning it every day, perhaps the awareness would be there. Then Mr. Elvis wouldn't have been shouting. We're like, this man is always mentioning Mr. Obiora that is missing. That is the crux of the matter. Why Elvis is upset. He didn't hear any time Mr. Abure talk about it, even during the campaign. For crying out loud, let us say things the way it is. And it's another thing the lady said. She said something about being in court. And maybe that might be the reason to some extent why Abure stopped talking about it because it's sub judice of some sort. And, but the thing is, this man was under the Labour Party, for heaven's sake. And the leader of the Labour Party, which this man stood for, and that was one of the reasons why he was kidnapped. He should have been speaking every single day. At least they have a publicity secretary now. At least, Mr. Abure, you cannot be there 24/7. You have a publicity secretary. This man could have been your son, could have been your brother. He could have even been somebody's husband. He could have even been your daughter's husband, for Christ's sake. So that's why he has to be speaking up every day. I hope maybe when he comes out, he might say something, but we are just saying it based on what we are hearing. And another thing, lastly, is I was reading the story, Vanguard. They said as in September, when this man was kidnapped in Ihiala, he said there were 2 persons that they arrested. These 2 persons now, the judge said they should transfer them to the DPP for legal advice. Now, the DPP now have charged them for conspiracy and kidnap. These two men that we talk about, and the lady mentioned, they are remanding them in prison. Why is it that nobody is asking the APGA, PDP, and APC? Because if it's politically motivated, those parties and their thugs, these parties and their thugs, they know the truth. And I think because she's so emotional, it's painful that she seems to be alone. What I believe she should be voicing out, if she can go to, even if it's today, not or like Mr. Nanja, what you are showing it now on every platform, and say, please, my husband is missing. She should stop mentioning only Abure. Let her be screaming and mentioning everybody. Let her go to Arise. Let her go to Rufai Husseini. Everybody, every day. Every day. That's what she should be doing. Not mentioning Peter Obi and Abure. She's limiting herself. She's ignorant, obviously. Unfortunately, she's naive to the useless, wicked system that we have. But those guys know where this guy is. We need information. Somebody knows information, whether it's alive or not. Somebody knows something. Many of them know a lot of things. I just pray that this woman's husband is found, because this is too painful to even watch. Mr. Elvis, I want to say again, thank you very much for your veracious, passionate appeal to do the right thing. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Yeah, Mr. F.A., go ahead. We can hear you. Thank you very much for joining us. Talk to us.
Okay. So I want to pray for you. May God bless you. See, I use all my body, all my life to pray for you. May God bless you. Now, man, you reap. You be man, now man, you be. And then, since I was born, I never see a person like you. I swear to God. See, you see, I use 100%. I support you for all everything you have been saying. About this woman matter. I support you. Short of words, because Sister Rita, my lovely sister, may God bless you also. You don't already speak my mind. I support you because this nonsense has to stop. Everything they always throw everything under the carpet for Nigeria. I don't know why Nigeria we always be like this. Not all of us, so most of us. I don't know why. When something happens, they will just have to run. This one, I don't care. How long will they survive this mess? How long? So the Labour Party chairman need to come out. He need to come out, because to be a chairman is not a day job. This man need to come out. That's what I have to say. Thank you, sir. May God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly, and I'll come back to the panel right away. I'm not going to present any other thing anymore. I think we should just talk about this. If we have the strength later on, we might present one or two more things.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, let me lower my TV. Hello.
Thank you, Madam Ola, for calling in. Please talk to us now.
Yes. Good afternoon, everybody on the panel, comment section. Mr. Elvis, I give it to you very well. Thank you for always standing behind the truth. I just want to say one or two things. This is very emotional and terrible. I'm on your side, but one thing I want to say, there are two things that she said that came out to me that points out. She said that Abure said there's nothing left for them to do. You can never tell about the system in Nigeria, how frustrated. It might not have done much. Then the second thing is that I agree with you that they should have been talking about it. The second thing is, why didn't we hear about it for 3 years? Then third thing, she said something about Obi not being in Labour Party when the husband was contesting for the gubernatorial position. So to me, there is more to this than we are just hearing from her. It's very sad. I support the fact that Labour Party should cry out, but you know how politics is in Nigeria. We don't know. There have been stories about faction, although her papa was fake and everything. When did the husband come out? Was it when Obi became the principal or whatever? There might be a lot more. So I will say that in as much as sad as it is, we should hear from Abure. He might not have done much, but I am seeing a lot of more, because she's just crying out now. She might, like the Sister Rita said, she might be naive in how to go. At the same time, you don't know what threat she has received or anything, because God forbid, if my husband is kidnapped 3 years ago, I would have been screaming out. You know how fearful Nigerians can be sometimes. So I think we should look more into it. And I thank you for bringing it up, because so many cases like that might be there and they can't talk. So we need to bring Abure and ask him questions. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. All right, I'll come back. Let me just come to the panel right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. Please do your part, share this video. This particular video needs to go far. If you care, please help us to share, and press on that like button. Let this video go far, because that is the best we can do right now for this woman and for the kidnapped husband, right? So just do your part. Nobody's asking you money right now. All you need to do, between you and God, is to share this broadcast to go far. Since nobody is there to echo the voice out, you can do your own part by doing that now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. We can see that you managed to comment today. May God bless you. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you're doing better now. God bless you. All right. Let me come to the panel. Because we have a full house and we have a lot of people in the backstage right now. So please,
Mr. Elvis, make a talk, make a come out, I beg.
All right.
You can come in.
Okay, that's fine. Please talk to us.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are joining from. I came in because of this particular presentation concerning this lady. I feel very, very sorry for her. I feel heartbroken. But I want to, quickly, drop my own 2 cents with regards to what I feel. So she's crying out for help 3 years later. Julius Abure, who is the chairman of the Labour Party, should have been speaking out. This is a gubernatorial candidate of the party. We understand that he is not in the security architecture of the country. There is, in terms of carrying out investigations and all that, there's little to much he can do. But for the most part, he would have. I'm surprised that we are hearing this, just now. He should have been speaking out on different platforms, rendering, granting interviews and echoing, the need for the security agencies to do the needful with regards to this man that has been kidnapped. But apparently it's as if that has not been done. And that is where I fault him for that. With regards to him telling her that there is nothing much they can do, does it mean by interpretation that they have done some things? They have done some things. And it got to a point whereby, it was beyond them. Therefore, he said that there was nothing much they could do. So, I don't want to give the dog a bad name in order to crucify it. I want to call on, Mr. Julius Abure, joining my voice with everyone here today, to come out, because this is a question of his integrity. So you need to come out and clarify why we have not heard about this kidnap up until now. Finally, this kidnap seems to have happened during around an election period. I believe she's 3 years ago. That was when this man ran for election of this current Anambra state. So is this kidnap politically related? Who was the beneficiary? Was Labour Party a threat to the incumbents? Who was the beneficiary for his for the candidate of a threat to be kidnapped? Who was the beneficiary? Is it the current governor? Are you going to cry to the current governor, who, if he's the beneficiary, might know one or two things? Let me leave it there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ginger and Breadman. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Greetings to you and then everyone on the channel and then on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. We're out here again today to do this. I'm very sad to see what's going on in the country. Is it going to get better? Maybe yes, maybe not. It was so interesting also to see that you played the violent space earlier. But if you pay attention to this violent space, I think it's just summarizing all that you're seeing going on in the country. And it just basically tell you the direction that the country is going to. Now you have a terrorist leader, the head of the bandit, as the vice president of the country. And then you have a criminal drug baron as the um, president in court. Then what can you expect from these people? Nothing. The country, as much as we believe in prayer and then as much as we believe in miracles, there are things that prayer cannot do or we not do. Why? Because God has given us everything that pertains to life and godliness. He has put some things in our hands. If you get a miracle car, maybe somebody probably give you a miracle car. You may as well also pray that God should give you a miracle road where you can ride the car. Or if you get a miracle job, you must also pray that God should give you a miracle wisdom or to get the job done. The priorities in Nigeria is a misplaced priorities, and this is the cry of His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi while he was running for the presidency. That you already have a bad country. Whoever needs to drive the country to allocate to the best destination where the country should go to must be someone that knows the route. Tinubu does not know the route. Shetima, the last time I checked, is still the head of the terrorist Boko Haram in Nigeria. Now, you see a criminal drug baron convicted. I mean, this is not allegedly. FBI has a file on him. You see a criminal drug baron as a president of a country and you want the country to get better. Maybe you go check Ecuador, check other country and see how their country is like today. And now, if you now bring it down to what is happening now, as much as Julius Abure is not the security chief of the country, the reason why he's the chairman of Labour Party is because he believes in good governance. Julius Abure went everywhere with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. During the campaign, before the campaign, during the campaign, during the election, they were together. And the only reason why they were together is because Julius Abure believed in the ideology or the principle of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and what the party stands for. Now, with all this coming out today, does it now mean that Julius Abure does not care for the life of one of his own? Well, I will not in any way now blame him or accuse him of anything. Whatever you're seeing today is alleged. The only thing I will say is, Mr. Julius Abure, wherever you are tonight, maybe you're listening to us, there's an allegation on you that one of your candidates in Anambra State, a governorship candidate, was kidnapped. And for 3 years, you did not mention it. Did you forget that one of your person was kidnapped? This is not just a party member, even though he's a party member, even though he's a card carrying member, and this get to you, you should have raised an alarm. But I will allow you. I know you'll be listening and you'll be on different platform either from tomorrow or any other time. Please say your side of the story, because this person kidnapped is a governorship candidate of LP in Anambra State. Are they trying to score political goals or score? That is open. You know, whatever has to do with Anambra State. Remember, the last time I checked, Peter Gregory Obi came from Anambra State. The last time I checked, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi was the presidential candidate for LP. The last time I checked, he won the election. So are they trying to score political goal? Because anything can happen in Nigeria. But Mr. Julius Abure, it will do us a better service if you're able to come out. I mean, in fact, it doesn't cost you anything much. If you're listening to Nigeria Watch tonight, you can easily call him. I mean, you've done it in the past where you just call into the show and then you speak. So should you be listening tonight? I will not even wait for the next 1 hour. If you're listening right away, the best thing you can do is to call into the show and then say your side of the story. And now, if this video did not surface today, you will even know they kidnapped that woman's husband. The last time I checked, I didn't see that story. Maybe it was out there, I didn't see it, but this is the first time I'm seeing that. Now, did the woman herself wait for 3 years to make this known to the world? I don't know. But all of those things are subject to more interrogation, more questioning. But the person that can actually do a good job to make light clearer to this whole thing, one, Labour Party, then two, the chairman, because they brought this to you. And all that you said is everything has been said, everything has been done, nothing more you can do. But nobody ever had this from your mouth. Nobody ever hear you say this in the different. You even travel out of the country. You never mention it. That that was how they kidnapped one of our candidates in Anambra State. We are even begging for them. We have paid ransom. We have done this. We have done that. Nothing has been done. Nothing. We have not found him. So, Mr. Julius Abure, please come out and speak. And should you also be that maybe the current governor of Anambra knows about this? Everything is open for questioning. Would other party know about it? I mean, one of Labour Party's aspirant was spied in I think it was in Enugu. That guy was spied. I mean, that was the worst you can ever imagine. We heard about that. We knew about that. But what happened to this one? How come we didn't know about this, Mr. Speak to Nigerians. Let Nigerians hear your side of the story. And that's how we control light to the ass. And then give the woman peace of mind as much as we're able to locate the husband. Then the family can be rest assured that, their husband is, their child is not missing. They found him. And if let's just know what is happening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Mr. Lumide, if you're available, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, Elvis. Good day to everybody on the platform. I can see how emotional you got when you started to talk about the woman's story. And our story almost drew tears from my eyes, when she started to more particularly because it was almost 3 years after the fact. I mean, how much more can anybody be one Nigeria if you don't feel empathy for our situation? And yet some people on the comment section were saying, why do you have to call Abure out? Why don't you kuku go and drag Peter Obi? That is an insane statement. And yet this was the same individual we were correcting when she said the Chibok situation was a scam. You can see a pattern of thought. And more particularly for our fellow women being, for our fellow women, for our fellow female folk. I don't even know if she has a man. She's married to any individual. She's married to a man, or she has a man in her life, because she talks and writes like somebody without emotion, like somebody with a heart of wood. Anyway, be that as it may, I'm just gonna move away from that. I think what the woman wants See, 3 years after the fact, the reason why she's coming out and crying out right now is the fact that she wants closure. See, until this situation happens, where your loved one leaves home, and you not knowing what happened to that loved one, it could be a child, it could be a mother, it could be a husband, it could be a wife. You don't even know if they are alive or they have passed on. All you want is closure so that you can have that peace of mind, knowing what happened. That's all she wants. Because no matter what happens, 15, 20 years from now, not knowing what happened to that man, she's never going to be at peace. Even if she's stuck into moving on with her life and resettling and moving on as a young lady that she is, that I see right now, she's never going to have peace of mind. I don't know why people can't see it from that angle. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. She has done nothing wrong by coming out. She's not getting help from any quarters that she should be getting help from. Is it the government that is supposed to protect lives and properties? And we are talking about a governorship aspirant in civilized society. That is why we're saying our country has not met the standard of civilization. The democracy we are copying, we have not even copied it very well. But rather some people are just taking off for a fool and for a ride. And we are thinking we're living normal lives. In saner climates, civilized world, a presidential candidate, even without becoming the president, will have security details, knowing fully well that any candidate can potentially be the executive, can be elected executive, and they would do anything to protect their lives. The same thing with the governorship candidate too. If you have 10, 12 governorship aspirants, there's nothing wrong in having them, in giving them security details to protect their lives until election is done, so that it's all done free and fair. I just hope we can all learn from all this lesson that all life matters. And the least the chairman of a party can do is to talk and put pressure. At least it will give the woman that semblance that somebody is thinking about her husband. But when you tell her that you've done all that you can and it's no more in your hands, and you want her to just move on like that, I mean, I just don't get it. I don't know. I just thought this would be a lesson for those who are thinking of 2027. You know, that until we all sit down and talk about what we want, on what basis are we going to be truly one Nigeria? Not this fake thing we are carrying all over town. Not this fake one Nigeria mentality that benefits nobody that we are carrying over and only benefiting a few people who are only bent and interested in cornering the resources of the people with the help of foreign elements who want to lord themselves over us, using a few indigenous people among us to achieve their aim. I mean, I'm just short of words. I'm short of words. I don't know what else to say. This is just it's just I don't know. The country is in a complete mess right now. The president, I'm sure, is even at a loss as to what is either he doesn't know what is happening, is lost all his cognitive faculties, is not thinking right, they are telling him lies, you know, or he's just pretending, he just doesn't know what to do next. Because they have taken the battle to his doorstep in a place where he thinks he's safe, in Abuja. And if I'm reading your headline here, Elvis, invading army barracks to kidnap people. I mean, I rest my case. I don't know. I'm short of words. I don't know what else to say, Elvis.
Mr. Olumide, thank you very much for your submission. I want to quickly put this through. Your submission, I appreciate you, but the beginning of your submission and me going through the comment section, this your continuous insults, please, you have to stop it. You know the rules of this platform. I don't really like taking actions on anybody because I don't like anybody to think that because it's my platform. The platform doesn't belong to me.
Yeah,
Hold
Elvis.
on,
I
please.
mean,
Hold
I
on.
apologize. I
Hold
get where
on.
you're going.
Hold on. Let me finish. The platform doesn't belong to me. It belongs to all of us because all of us speak here and correct ourselves on this platform. But when you continue to sometimes directly or indirectly break the rules, then you will not push me out of my lane to do something that some of us or some people that doesn't know how it all started will not start blaming me. Some of them might think, oh, because it's your platform. And I don't like that word. Please, I want today to be the last time you come to the platform and attack any person directly or indirectly, please. Thank you very much for your submission.
No problem. No, not a problem at all. I will try my best as much as possible to restrain myself. But
Thank you.
where
No, that's fine. There's no but. You said that. I don't want, there's no but. That's fine. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Sir.
we'll leave it at that, Elvis. No problem.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Everyone, I greet everyone. Today is a somber day. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for your resilience, for your tenacity, for your courage, for your energy, for your consistency, and for your anger. That one, I call it the fire, is needed sometimes. And we all come here. Personally, I come here with the hard quotes. I'm learning, and I know every one of us is learning. I want to address Mrs. Obiora Agbashimaole. I don't know if I call it right. Wherever you are, madam, we hear your pain. I can't say feel it, but we hear your pain. Some of us have dropped 1 or 2 tears on your behalf for what you have gone through for these past 3 years. This is what you would not wish even your enemy. So, unfortunately, your husband lived in a country. We don't know where he is right now. Hopefully, he's alive. This is 3 years. He came out to run for election. I don't know him, so I'm not going to say anything about that. But a human being in a country that had ambition to run for governorship is an audacity. He had audacity. And we hear your pain. Hopefully, you're going to have an answer. And I'll go to my submission. Yesterday I was just reminiscing. It just flooded my head. I couldn't remove that. It's just like I keep asking, what does it cost to save lives? What does it cost to save people? What does it cost to provide good governance? What does it cost to demand for good governance? Yesterday we were talking, and here we are. Mr. Elvis Niger Watch saw something, saw it needed to be acted upon, and he did that. and lives were saved. I'm saying this, Mr. Abure, if you're listening, there has to be change. I believe why good governance, part of the reason why good governance and safety and all that is going on in Nigeria, part of it is our docility. The fact that we are docile, that when things happen, people don't rise up. I mean, it is, I feel pain because a lot of people have lost their lives trying to, push this country forward. But I plead with everyone, let us do more. And I say this very quickly, this platform, come in, wear your hat coat, but please avoid attacks on each other. It does not do us any good. Everybody comes in here, I don't know about you, every day when I come here, before I talk, I'm already getting angry. But I want to channel my anger to the right words, the right perspective, the right things to do. Because that's the only way. Let us think what is the right thing to say and what is the right thing to do so that we don't attack each other. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. God bless you. God bless every panelist. Let's keep pushing forward.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. I appreciate every one of you for your patience. My wonderful panelists, please bear with me. I appreciate every one of you that just coming in. Somebody unmuted, please. Do you want to say something?
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I know this maybe you may have not been able to do this, or maybe you've tried doing it. As we played the video, I know everybody got emotional and went for a break. Can you try reach out to Abure to ask him to see if he's able to provide anything or no?
I would do that, but surely I'll do that, not tonight. I'm not in the right frame to do it tonight, but I'll surely do that.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let me pick this call. I wanted to come to the panel, but I have somebody here right now. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. Please, Mr. Evans, I just want to say something.
Who is talking,
because
sir?
when I
Who
was
is talking?
watching,
Hello. Who is talking? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from UK now. See, my number is there now.
Your name, sir?
My name is James.
Thank you, Mr. James. Go ahead.
Because I was watching that woman, because when I saw it early this morning on the social media, and I saw it on your platform this evening. Because one thing I wanted to just say, because I think you both should make a little bit of research about that man. So you will find the old details there. Because I find it, I look about 3 places and find it. So I have to find the man. There is something I've been reported since 2021, December 6th precisely. You understand? So that man is dead and was killed by so people. I don't want to mention, I don't want to go into, but those people reply that he's not dead. So because I saw the woman say he doesn't know anything, so because the information is there, please maybe people are able to get more information.
She didn't say no. She didn't say she don't know anything. She said the people alleged that might have killed or kidnapped her husband, they are in court and there's nothing is happening in court. That's what she said. She didn't say she didn't know anything.
Oh, okay. Because yes. I thought that was that is place like okay. Because they are reporting the people that said it, that killed him, but those people said it's not there. So it was there by the DSS then in 2001.
Yes, she mentioned that she mentioned everything, sir. If you watch from beginning, she mentioned everything.
Okay. Thank you very much. I just let me come to the contribution there. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Hello, Gingerbread, you are calling back again. If you call again, I'm not going to pick your phone. We have lots of people. You were on the panel. You've given your submission.
No. Sorry, I check your WhatsApp. I sent you a link with more information about this woman's case, what Labour Party has done and what they did. In fact, they said that they even know the abductors. Check your WhatsApp. You will see the time.
Yeah. This is article. Yes, what you sent to me is it video, sir?
No, it's article.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. I've mentioned that already. Abure, since that time this man was kidnapped, Abure have been to different series of platforms. He's supposed to talk about it on air so that social media can echo this.
That article, the Labour Party is indicted already because they say they even know the abductors of the
exactly.
So the Labour Party is indicted.
Yeah, they are indicted because I'm even indicting them right now. You know,
yes,
thank you. The article, 100%. I don't really think I have any interest with any article because it's consequential at this particular time.
Because they were saying that they know the abductors of our husband and they were going to release him after the election. They've made arrangement and agreement. My brother, so please,
thank you.
Party is saying thank you.
Thank you very much. In case you guys are not getting what I'm saying here, I'm not the kind of person that just see issues, I jump on it and I start talking. I talk, I listen to myself, I do research, I make sure when I'm talking, even though I don't have much information, then I back it up with the word allegedly or allegations. Any articles that anybody brings right now is not important to this particular issue or situation. This happened about 3 years ago. Labour Party or whoever belongs or in that party have been on series of media, starting from the national chairman, Julius Abure. Has he mentioned it one day? The answer is no, if I'm not mistaken, because every one of you that have been listening to this broadcast for the past almost 2 hours now, none of you can prove that Abure have talked about this on any national TV. And that is wrong. That is my concern. It could be you tomorrow. You will be kidnapped. You will tell somebody to echo it. The person will say, okay, not worry with the work on her. And they will not talk about it at all. How long are we going to continue like this? There's no, for me, there's no guarantee that man is still alive anyway. 3 years. There's no guarantee. Almost 3 years. There's no guarantee. The man, they'll not buy him. I believe what this woman is crying for right now is justice and the body of her husband. I'm certainly going to reach out to Abure. I will do that. He might be listening right now, but I'll do it to document it, that at least I reached out to him. He needs to speak to us. You are aware, fine. We already know you are aware. What did you do about it? Or maybe you don't do so many things, you know, behind the scene. That's not a problem. But at least you're supposed to talk about it on air. Hi, God. So who can now rule us now that can really have the people, I mean the people at heart? Who is the person? Because if you check everybody surrounding Mr. Peter Obi, my people, even though Peter Obi become president today, there will still be problems somewhere. Because there's a lot of people, 90% of the people surrounding Peter Obi are satanic. I will say it again and over and over and over again. Starting from doing Okukbe. Doing Okukbe that you and I were praising. Oh, this man can talk. He's very vocal. He's this, he's that. Now see the way Doyo Okukbe turn it back on everybody.
Yeah, so, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I am sorry. Could I interject? Actually, do my time now so I could have a meeting and then come back for later part of the show, because I want to respond to some of the things you're saying if it's possible. This is Spencer.
That's fine. You have only 8 minutes, please.
I appreciate it. That's plenty time. Thank you. Let me join the existing protocol to everybody. Mr. Elvis, you know how important you are to us on this platform, and you being solid about the fight against the establishment, not necessarily about supporting Peter Obi. People like Julius Abure, for example, in this case, they haven't done anything wrong. If you look at the background, some of the callers have mentioned that this case had gone all the way to the courts, not just the investigational phase. Now, we know that Ms. Eukaria Abashimalo is a grieving woman right now. And he has to go through the 5 steps of grief: denial, anger, depression, bargaining, acceptance, stuff like that. And it's not an order. This case, the background of the case is that the husband was a banker in a bank. And he, all the way back in 2021, resigned from the bank and ran for governorship candidate in his state, Anambra State. And they just had been married, I guess, since 2016. Now, in that election, the present governor of Anambra State now was a candidate and he's a banker. He ended up winning that election. This kidnapping occurred during that campaign. So that governor, as far as I'm concerned, is a suspect in this whole thing, right? But that's speculation. Nobody knows. But Peter Obi, let me make it very clear right now, was not in the Labour Party at this time. We're talking about 2021. Obi joined the Labour Party in May of 2022 to get the nomination for that. He was a PDP member at this time. But that doesn't really mean much. We have to look at the background of this case and know that there were 2 people arrested by the DSS and prosecuted for this case. So let that sink in. So you know that pretty much anything Abure or Peter Obi or the Labour Party would have done would actually be considered a jeopardy of the case. They cannot interfere in the case because it's in the courts. They can't go on the media. Now, of course, right now, maybe they could come and talk about it if they know much about it, right? You can't hold them. We cannot lose sight of actually what we're fighting for. It's the courts, it's the system, it's our constitution. That's what the problem is. So with the calls have come in, I'll cut down my commentary on this as far as the background of the case, because you've already stated that this case has been investigated. Now, remember, there's also a police officer that's attached to that candidate that was also kidnapped. And it's also a human being. It's important. It's not just big men that we have to worry about. Now, I don't want to slide the grieving mother there, but the point is that there's also another individual that was kidnapped, that there's been many people kidnapped. The lucky ones are kidnapped, and we know where they are. So it's a crazy mess of a country. But I am very perturbed that from all the effort you have put in, Mr. Elvis, that you may be losing patience. You may even be getting to the point where you don't think that will have the real McCoy. For example, the Labour Party or Peter Obi even as a candidate to salvage Nigeria. Peter Obi is not a panacea, that's true. But I really would urge you to relax, believe in this thing, because it's you, me, people on this platform, the Labour Party, Peter Obi, it's all of us. It's not just Peter Obi. Don't lose patience and give up or make remarks that will harm or get upset with some of your supporters here. People like Olumide and others who come here and they talk. So we can't cut off their nuts. I would say, because you're a good manager, I know it's not easy to manage people, right? As we come here, maybe if you could have some kind of counsel here with people you trust, such as give us a mandate, a few other people, so that there be a process to either admonish people or ban them from the platform that requires 2 or 3 or 4 people out of 5 or something like that, or 2 out of 3, so that people can be able to speak. Olumide is a known phenomenon. He likes to get in, say the last word, but he's very, very important. So I say that to say that when the Labour Party got in bed with people like Doyin Okugwe, One of the most important things about that is that we needed some voices from the Southwest. We need, I mean, as far as they are not just convicted, if they're breathing and they're alive from the Southwest, a voice was very important. We needed a voice from the past for a nexus to Peter Obi, so because he's from the Southeast and the people from the Southeast are not really trusted not to be IPOB or whatever. So we needed all that. We needed all Nigerians who love the country, who are patriotic. So, but still, if there's a case, then it has to go through that process. So we cannot blame anybody for associating with anybody unless they were convicted. And once he was convicted, he was removed from the upper echelon of the party. So I want to tell you that we love you, Evis. We know there's one thing. I said it when I was fighting with you. I said it very clearly. There is one trait you have that is very important. You cannot stand evil, period. I know everybody will agree with me on that. You cannot stand evil. And that's really what we need. However, we're going to have to be able to call a spade here. Now, I know that YouTube has rules and you have your own rules as well. But we're going to have to be able to speak our minds with our idiosyncrasies and our character, the way we go, without having our nuts cut off, render us FT. No man, grown-up man wants to be chastised. So there has to be a balance. Let me just say that. I should say this in private, but I say it in public. So to conclude, all I'm saying is that with the background of the case, it's already judicial. It's already in the courts. So any blame that goes to the law enforcement, Labour Party cannot solve this thing. Personally, I believe that the governor of Anambra State should be a suspect in this case. There is prima facie evidence that his colleague, who was a banker, is running the same election he was running and disappeared. So he ought to do everything to exonerate himself by finding the killers of this thing and speak out about it. Thank you very much.
Mr. Pansat, before you leave,
Yes.
I would like to respond to you quickly. Now,
Sure.
I'm going through that same article that you read. You know, Labour Party assured this woman that we are in contact with your husband's adopter, kidnappers, right? And now, you see, you are the one even bringing Peter Obi. Peter Obi should be brought into this because this happened 2021 September. Peter Obi came into power, into a Labour Party in between April and May. So we're talking about Julius Abure here. Julius Abure was already the national chairman at that time. Julius Abure was in Labour Party before Mr. Peter Obi came into the Labour Party. So Julius Abure is aware. My concern here, even though he's in court, remember that our stolen mandates were in court and you and I were here every day talking about it. Not just here, many other wonderful platforms that were talking about it. So there's nothing wrong if Mr. Abure at least once, not even twice, at least once, talk about this issue either on Arise or channels or even our own platform where he came twice. That's my concern. It's not about he's in court. Does it mean if any case is in court, everybody should be quiet? We're talking about human life here.
Right, I agree, but what I'm saying is that Julius Abure, there was the former chairman had just died, Al-Haji Abubakar Abdul Salam, had died in 2020. It was Tomal Abure then came from national secretary to become the chairman, right? Now, it's usually the national secretary that responds to such things. It's the woman, Eukaria, had accused the person who was national secretary at the time, and they denied it. They denied all her allegations, that they did not say to her, we've been in contact. If you read the article from...
but you can see here the National Organizing Secretary, Clement Ojukwu, who claimed to be in touch with their daughters, gave assurance to the family according to her.
Yes, he denies it. If you read further down to the foul play and the prosecution and search for help, he denies it. Now, but the most important thing you have to understand that the two people who, Mr. Wokolo, a suspect, was already is arrested. Do you understand? So the Eukarya recalling that Mr. Ojukwu of Labour Party had told her blah blah blah, but he says that he never told her anything like that. So all true that they would have been brought to court. In essence, they would have been witnesses at the minimum if anything like that happened, right?
Yes, Mr.
So,
Mr. Pansat, I agree with
yes.
you. Like my concern here, nothing can take that away. Even though the case was in court or still in court, doesn't stop anybody from talking about it in any national TV.
I agree with you on that.
Stop anybody. That's my concern. I'm not blaming Abure here that he must release the man. It's not the government, fine, I understand that. But is the national chairman, he's aware, he's supposed to talk about it on a national TV.
He will be. By the way, Mr. Abure, I don't know if it's okay to let you know that on Sunday, he's going to be at Dr. Damage's show. So we will ask him. I'll try to be around to ask him about this. But look, there's nothing he could say that's going to pin anything on him. If a reasonable person, because here's the standard, Mr. Davis, a reasonable person could talk about it, but also a reasonable person may not talk about it. It isn't something to publicize. It is at this juncture, what it is something that requires justice. It's something that's already in court. Where
I might likely bring it on tomorrow. Yes, it's because it's too late now. So I'll do everything possible for Mr. Abure to be with us tomorrow evening so that we can ask him questions. What happened? How come you did not talk about it on air? That is my concern.
Take it easy, though. Take it easy on him. But so far, there's a lot of things I have against Mr. Abure, but this is not one of them. Basically, that's what I'm saying. I know you're friends. This is not enough to break your friendship. You should bring him, and then we ask him his reason for not.
I don't have anything against him. I'm just being fair and being straightforward. That's all. I don't have anything against him. Thank you, sir. God bless.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. I'll have an appointment. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, Mr. Pansa. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you. All right, guys. Like I said before, I don't have anything against Mr. Abure. My concern is you have the power, you have the opportunity to talk about this. You have the privileges to talk about this on national TV. What stopped you? That is the number one question I'll be asking Abure. If possible, we can bring him in tomorrow. It's not because it's too late now. Or maybe, I might do what my brother suggested earlier on once somebody starts speaking right now. If that is possible, Abure might likely speak to us this evening. But let me see how that goes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate everyone.
Sorry, can I say something?
Yeah.
I believe it's better to try than never than to wait for maybe tomorrow. If someone is speaking, maybe you can just reach out to him. It's better to try than never.
I'll do that now. Yeah. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us before we move on to that. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much for joining us. You are the second person on the panel. The third person, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone on the panel, those that are listening. I really feel for this woman whose husband was kidnapped. Really, really, really feel for her. There's this adage in the Yoruba language. They will say it is better for someone to know that the son is dead than the son is still missing or is missing. Because when you know that the person is no longer there, it brings closure to the whole thing. But if you are not sure, you don't know where. That's what one of the things that I got out of this woman, is that she's not sure. But at the same time, when you now look at it deeply or even deeper, no one can really say what the state of this man is at this point, except for the fact that we just want to conclude that considering the fact that this thing happened since late 2021 and this is 2024, that's roughly 2.5 years ago. So it's very, very unlikely, and that this man is still there. But that's why that's the reason why I think this woman had to come out at this point in time, because you will still, why now? For several reasons. She's not sure, for safety reason. People that are being kidnapped, their family members, one of the first things they get is that don't talk about it. If you see anything about it, your loved one will be fine. So don't just be going around and be talking about it. Even when they go and pay ransom, they will not say anything. So that probably could be the reason why this woman, didn't say anything. And I still, I still kind of understand how and why she's still displaying some sort of belief on the Nigerian judicial system. I still don't know. Maybe there's still some hope there hanging. Because we all know the judiciary system is not in existence. At best, completely reduced to just serving those that are in power. But again, when someone is desperate and you are in that kind of situation, that emotional trauma, you don't want to give up. You still want to have the slightest of hope, and that is the situation. With respect to Mr. Abure, what should have been done is what has been stated here, at least at the minimum, to make it public, give it public attention and awareness. But at the same time, also, I might want to kind of say this in support of Mr. Abure, not entirely, but the fact that she also might be protecting the man or the family. Coming out to say something might also jeopardize the whole thing. So legally, that's one part. Also, the fact that this man's life is still at stake, and going out and talking about it and saying everything might lead to even something more disastrous. So that might be the other reason. I don't know. Abure will speak for himself. But that is the state that we have now in Nigeria. That is our situation. We don't have democracy in Nigeria. We don't have.
Jonathan, you always have noise on your background, sir. Why? It's affecting the broadcast.
We don't have, sorry about that. We don't have democracy in Nigeria. We just don't have democracy. You can call it whatever you want to call it. I don't know what name you will give it, but it is not democracy. Olumide said something that, I'm always fascinated about. He said something, and that is the fact that once a candidate has emerged, as a politician has emerged, as the candidate of for president or for governor, that very day, that very moment that candidate emerged, that candidate will start having the same protection as the incumbent. The same. And that is one of the reasons why, for me personally, as a young man, vibrant young man that came out of university, went to a foreign country for master's program, that was one of the things that fascinated me to American politics. For the first time, that was when Bill Clinton was campaigning in 1992. I heard it when they were campaigning, the day he was nominated at the Democratic Convention, the Democratic Party Convention. I heard it. I said, what? He was being given intelligence information that will now have access not only to security, even intelligence information that George Bush was receiving. Because why? Everybody must be at the same level playing field. The president or the governor will not be using the information to his advantage. Security-wise, he start getting the same security, protection. So that the lives of people like this, things like this will not, it shouldn't have happened in the first place. The moment a candidate, an individual becomes a candidate of a political party, the same protection that Tinubu is having today, if there will be an election in Nigeria going forward, that very day that anybody emerge, whether they are 10, whether they are 20, all of them, they will be briefed of the security intent, all the security information, everything, every day. They will get it so that no one will have advantage over the other. Of course, you don't just use it anyhow. You will go to jail. You don't disclose it, you don't say it. But everybody, you know the same thing. If something is happening to Nigeria, you know, foreign wise that nobody knows about it, you also will know. If the president is having 10 DSL, you also will have the same thing. It's the same protection they will give you. But we don't have democracy in Nigeria. I don't just know. We don't have democracy. I don't know what they want to call it. Maybe people will have to we have to craft another name because there is nothing in the book, nothing that we call what we are having, what is going on, what is existing in Nigeria now. It's not democracy. Ordinary protecting, even protecting themselves. They can't protect themselves. Please, people, these people cannot even protect themselves. As we speak right now in Nigeria, they can't protect themselves because the system that will protect them has been compromised. It has been compromised. They are not safe. If anything should happen to any one of them today, they will pay ransom too. That is why they are all the police that are supposed to be policing and protecting the entire population. They pack all of them to themselves and their families and their cronies alone. They don't protect communities. There are no officers because right now they probably double, if not triple, the number of officers protecting the Senate president, the deputy Senate president, so to the Speaker of the House, down to every one of them now. By now, they probably have double or triple. So where will be the officers and the police that will be protecting the community? That country is something else. We don't just have. It's not. Please, you can call it whatever you want it. Nigeria is not a democratic country. We don't have democracy in that country. There is nothing like democracy there. If not, why would someone, a politician, campaigning and he was kidnapped? Somebody has a very profound question earlier. One of the speaker, one of the caller, who is the beneficiary? Because it was during the campaign. There must be a beneficiary. And who is it? Who is that beneficiary? And the DSS will be running around all over the place as if that's not even a security organization. It's a crop of bandits. What are you kidding me now? They call it NIN. They said they will use it to track your telephone numbers and everything, all of that. And these people collected ransom. They even identified them. And DSS is running all over the place. And then you are telling me we have democracy. What kind of? We don't, nothing like that. In fact, they crafted it. They created the national identity number to protect the criminals. It's not for Nigerians. It is to protect them further. Because if it is to protect Nigerians, I don't see any reason why kidnappers will collect ransom, make calls, communicate, and they are still all over the place. And the justice system can still not hold them accountable. 2.5 years running, they still can't hold them accountable. And we say we have a system. We don't. That country, I don't know whether to cry. I don't know what to do anymore. We just don't have a system. There is no democracy. No democracy. No matter what you call the United States of America, I give it to them. That's, for me, is one of the reasons, the only one for me that I fell in love with American democracy. That it is this very matter that you are a candidate. The day you become a candidate, you are on the same level playing field with the president. The same intelligence you get. The same protection you get. I fell in love with their democracy for that alone. And we have a country cannot even protect people potentially that could become minister, that could become president, potentially that could become president, and now you're talking of protecting the people. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, we leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And my prayer goes to this woman once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kisley Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. We have Mr. Chris on the phone. I would like to quickly talk to him. But meanwhile, I would like you guys to help us to press on this like button. Let our voices go far, particularly on this particular issue. Please share and like. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've just tried to make this as short as possible. You know, the video you just played concerning that lady and the wife to the governorship candidate of Labour Party, you know, it just sent goose pimples all over my body. Because I don't understand that something like that will be going on. And I think it's the first time I'm hearing, and it's also the first time most of us are hearing. I think this news ought to be in the open space, irrespective of the security situation, because 3 years is a long time. And having said that, I just also want to particularly salute your courage, because on this issue, you just demonstrated and re-emphasize that you are not partisan. Because the way you called out Julius Abure, I myself, I was even surprised. It only made me to remember the day you brought in Julius Abure, when he said he was driving, he was on the way. I hope you remember clearly. Yeah. You didn't allow so many questions to come in, you know. And I think some people felt that you were kind of protecting the man. So any person that would have that listened to that broadcast that day and listened to you again today would just understand that you are completely a very fair person. Because I was shocked and also taken aback the way you boldly called out Julius Abure without sentiment, without any iota of being partisan or sentimental. Just want to salute your courage, because it's not often we get people that are as neutral as you are. Please just keep on the good work. There might be little distraction left, right, and center. But today you have demonstrated again that you are completely an unbiased Nigeria. I salute you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, Mr. Chris. All right. Let me go to the panel, and you know, we'll have lots of people waiting. So I'm just going to concentrate on the panelists right now. On the second submission, I have other things to present that we will talk about as a final submission. But meanwhile, let me go to those that needs to talk to us right now. We have Madam Patricia with us. Before I come to you, Mashallah. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. I don't know if you're available to speak to us.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
You want me to come back to you?
No, I don't think I can. You can hear my voice.
Yeah, your voice is a bit low. It looks like you're a bit far away. You want us to come back to you, right? Okay.
Okay, yes.
Thank you, ma. All right. Mashallah, sir, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, my people on the panel and the people on the chat box. Yesterday I said I closed this. I think we closed this program by saying we don't know what we'll see tomorrow. Like I said yesterday, it's a project for Tinubu. And like I said, the project director is the vice president. He's not around. And every day is something new. It is obvious that there's a game plan somewhere that Nigerians don't know. And the kidnapping is getting worse every day. And the police have not done anything apart from showing us toy to tell us that they're doing something, just to say they're doing something. How can gunmen invade army estates in Abuja? I don't know where this army estate is, but I'm so sure it's not far away from main town for the city center. If people can now be so bold enough.
Okay, Mr. Mashallah, this is the subject that we're supposed to put in later on. Since it's already part of the topic, let me just quickly present it to people, then I'll come back to you again. You know, let me put it on screen. For those of us that is here, that is not aware of what happened, let me quickly put this on screen for you. Please Bear with us. Let me, one moment, my people. I'm just trying to get the article. Okay, yeah, there you go. We have lots of distraction on the article. I'm just trying to sort it out. Please bear with me. I'll do that shortly. We're almost there. The next 3 seconds, it should be on screen. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, as you can see right there, gunmen invade army estate in Abuja, kidnap lawyers, wife, in-law. Okay, let me quickly just take this. Some kidnappers have reportedly invaded the Nigerian army estate at Kurudu, phase 2 in the Federal Capital Territory and kidnapped 2 persons. You know, it was learned that the incident happened on Thursday, which was yesterday, at about 10 p.m. That was when we were on broadcast here, I guess so. You know, 10 p.m. yesterday, the gunmen reportedly kidnapped the wife and one of the in-laws of one barrister, Cyril Adeko. One of the witnesses who confirmed the incident to Sahara reporters noted that the wife of the lawyer was one of those abducted. Okay, he said, unquote, I drove home and on getting to my estate at about 9 p.m., Army Post housing scheme in Kurudu, I heard gunshot in my mind. I wondered, Christmas never finish with them they throw knockouts. But it turns out that kidnappers were operating in one of the homes in the hilltop areas of the estate. I opened my phone to a warning from the estate management alerting all residents to remain indoors. Apparently, the wife of a resident who is a lawyer was abducted. We thank God for mercy because I drove right past when the crime was being perpetrated with heavy gunshots, he added. Okay, I'm going to leave that one right there. Yes, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. This, like I said, this is I don't know, it is a big battle right now in Nigeria. There's the reason why this is going on. It doesn't look normal anymore. It looks like people are behind these things happening. You know, so Mashallah, please go ahead with the submission. I just wanted to present this.
Like I was saying, it's obvious there's a game plan somewhere, and they're keeping quiet. The president has not come with all that's happening. Tinubu has not come out to address this issue on national TV. Vice president is somewhere. That's for me. I think he's just enjoying himself somewhere. And the assignment he has given them.
Vice president where they danced Buga yesterday.
Yes, they dance Buga. No more. Some kind of day. Some kind of day annoying. But say device day to buy people from TV. Many people don't buy now.
Mashallah, sorry to disturb, not to break in. Now we go greet our market. We be chief security officer of Abuja. Now we can hand over Abuja to now we go greet our market.
Not be even, to me now it's not even wiki. You stole their mandate. People that have ideas on something helping us out. You stole the mandate from them. You have taken it, you grabbed it. You came to the TV to tell us we know we didn't vote for you, but you are here. Now you are here. What are you doing as a president? Is it that until when, because like I said this thing yesterday, if we are getting there, the more you push Nigerians, it will soon get to that point. Tinubu, if you are not looking at what's happening, this thing that they call iron, don't think it's only the people wearing black that know how to use it. Don't put people are not, they're just managing to survive. Now they can't go out, they can't go leave their house because of kidnappers. So don't be surprised by the next week people don't go to work again because of kidnappers. It will soon get to that point. If people, they're not even, this is no more armed robbers coming to rob you in your house, asking for money. It is carrying you away. It is carrying you away, breaking your doors, attacking the house as if you have an appointment with them. And our president is not talking. Senate, they're all quiet. They're not saying anything. Nobody, everybody just keeping quiet as if the plan is they are meant to keep mute. Bomb blast in Ibadan. Nobody has anything sensible. Watch the video. Police just fooling themselves around. You see, a police officer bomb is detective. That they, to me, it's not. This thing is more than what we are seeing. It is more than what we are seeing because they have a plan. And I keep saying the project director is vice president. The client is Tinubu and his Fulani people. Because I do not understand if this kind of thing can be happening and nobody is shouting, nobody is talking. Senate is not, we have not even seen a picture of Senate addressing these issues. The one in Jos is still there. That's been resolved. Until we now hear on that, maybe like it's obvious now, it's everyday activity, it's a tax. A project director has a tax, so they'll be given a tax between now. Their fasting is coming as Muslims. Maybe they're meant to do all these tax first, the fasting comes, then they calm down. So we don't know how many people they want to keep now before the taxing, the Muslim fast starts. Because these guys are not, our politicians are not human beings. How can you just imagine this video we watched today? Kidnap somebody in 2021, nothing has happened. Police are not selling anything. It shows that Nigerian politicians are wicked. They are wicked. Politicians are wicked. There's not anybody that calls themselves as a politician, even though you put your as a counsel yourself, you are a wicked person. You are all wicked. People are crying. They are trying to survive. Every day is one news or the other. When will we come to Nigeria Watch and say things are started changing? If not the fake one they will give us. When? We can't be discussing the same thing every day. Kidnapping. It's no more. We're not even talking about giving Nigerians road or giving them food or give them light or let them be happy. It is kidnapping we're busy now dealing with. And it's as if they're not matching the break. It's 10 o'clock yesterday, this thing happened. I was here we were talking about this same thing about this time yesterday, and they're still doing it. Who knows who is going to be today's own? Everyday tax. Tinubu, you are not solving our problems, you are just compounding our issues, and yet you are still borrowing money. You say Pantama, which call you Pantania, which you call your name, NIM, Mr. Man. You are a wicked person. All these Hausa people, Fulani. Who are you people? NIM is so useless, they should scrap it. There is nothing living in Nigeria, there's nothing they said Nigerians come and do. I didn't do. National ID card, I had it. People condemned it. All manners of people are just getting ID card left and right. I'm saying national NIN. If you don't have NIN, what does NIN got to do with your bank account? Is there anybody that has a bank account? A child that's just born which day here, maybe it's all 5 years, does he have an account? NIN that is supposed to be a national identity card. Every mad person having it. That is not supposed to have it at all. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Amashola, for your wonderful submission. I'd like to quickly call on the next person to speak to us, which is, according to the panel, it's Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch family, members of the panel, commentators, the viewers. I wasn't going to come in to discuss this panel, but I'm coming here to use this as an opportunity just to be respectful and we address the topic. I had already taken myself out, but something happened in the chat section that I feel I have to address. But let's start with the topic first. Nigeria is a lawless society. I have said this many times. And the more you give in to kidnappers, the more things are going to happen. This happened 3 years ago. I understand your passion, Niger Watch. It is your right and it is your choice to address this situation the way you choose to. Even though I don't agree with it, I respect it. And I will not attack you and I will not insult you for what you believe. It's what you feel dear to your heart and it's what you feel is your truth. So I expect you to continue to do it and kudos to you. This lady has been on this for 3 years. I don't think it's any of Abura's business. And I'm going to repeat it. It's not Abura's business. I remember how many years ago, same thing happened in APC. In fact, it's a family friend of mine. If you guys remember in Edo State, Mike Ohiola Uzoma was kidnapped for months. Months. I mean, months. The same scenario during the elections. And after about 6 months or so, he mysteriously appeared. APC did not make noise. The family went about their business, did their thing, until he finally resurfaced. My question to you, does Anambra State not have an LP chairman? Does Anambra State not have a secretary of a Labour Party in their chapter there? My other question is, does this man not have a local government? Does this man not have a traditional ruler? Where is the commissioner of police in his state? My heart goes out to this woman. I can understand how she feels. She's a young woman. And the man was probably the breadwinner of the family. And now she has been thrown into a situation where she never expected she was going to be. That is the fate of every Nigerian. It can be your turn tomorrow. So my question, Abure, can be asked. If I were Abure, I will not even respond to this. Because she even said she has gone to Abure and they said there's nothing else they can do. This is Nigeria. Abure can be kidnapped tomorrow. Well, if you're going to call Abure, you might as well call Opita Obitu. So everybody that they kidnap in Labour Party, you will go and start knocking on Abure's door. What is the security of the job of the security of the state and the country is what you want to heap on one individual. Like I said, I don't agree, but I respect your opinion and I'm not going to attack you for it. So as it is now, more of this is going to happen and we're going to come here and we're going to keep saying the same things over and over again, the lawlessness, the insensitivity. People are tired. I can't imagine this happening. This is like, the pre-colonial days or like the Wild Wild West. Total breakdown of law and order. People just disappear. You don't know where they are. No accountability, nothing. Those that are scamming are scamming. Those that are, So on that note, it's just a helpless situation for me. That's why I did not even want to discuss it because tomorrow it will be another kidnapping story. We'll keep saying the same thing over and over again. So I wish you good luck with your Abure angle. I wish he can do something, but even if you call him here, he's going to tell you the same thing. I've done everything I can. Do you want him to use his money to come or Labour Party money or whatever to come and start looking for an a private investigator, or paying people to go and paying the ransom? I don't understand where that is coming from. Abure is not the father of Labour Party. Just as you'd sign that form to go in there and contest, it's your personal responsibility to provide your own safety personnel, because knowing the kind of people you're dealing with in that country. When Uzodinma was going into politics from fourth to first, he did not use ordinary eyes. So whenever you're going into Nigerian politics, you need to be prepared. You have to fortify yourself with every means necessary. Having said that, like I said, I'm not going to attack you for what you believe. You can go ahead. Even though I don't disagree, we can agree to disagree. Now, coming to what I need to say, and I'm going to say it one more time. Niger Watch, you need to watch Olumide on this forum. And you have and I'm making this publicly. That's why I came on this panel today. Mommy Diaspora, please, you guys should check Olumide on that chat section. I don't know what I've done to that man. Anytime I make a submission, this man is on my case. And that's your moderator, whatever he calls himself or herself. Abu, Azu, or Z, or whatever it is. He even threatened me too. Who the hell do you think you are? Do I look like better I do to you? That you think you can point your fingers at me? All I said was go and review the chat. Because you said you were going to kick both of us out of the forum. And I'm like, why are you talking to me when Omlud is the only person that has insulted me on this phone, on this chat? People were even talking to him. But this Abu Aziz or whatever he calls himself or herself, I don't care if you are he, she, or she mate. That's not my business. I'm not here for a love interest. So I don't really care to look at any of your faces. But Niger Watch, please take care of, I know it's a man's world, but not in where I live. And not in my world. I'm a one-man gang. I can take you on one-on-one. But I want to respect the ladylike bone in my body because I'm not one. As you can tell, I'm not one. My father didn't born me one. I'm a first-class Agbero, tomboy. No apologies. And I'm married. So I'm not looking for a husband. So please, Niger Watch, this is my last appeal to you and the whole world. Tell Olumide to leave me the hell alone. Have a blessed weekend.
All right. I would like to come in, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for your submission. Even though I totally disagree with you, I disagree with you, but that's fine. As you respected my opinion, I'll respect your own opinion as well. I totally disagree with you by you said, even though you said Abure shouldn't be dragged, or you know, if you were to be him, he shouldn't respond to this whole issue. That is, I totally disagree with that. And then you went on by saying that, you know, this victim of kidnapper has what is it called, traditional rulers and local government and all that. The lady cried to Abure. He cried to the Anambra State Secretary, Labour Party Secretary. Then she cried to Abure. We are not talking about the traditional ruler there or Igwe or whatever that is there. She called, the woman talked to Abure. If it's just like I made an example earlier on by saying that if somebody call me now privately that this is what they are facing and the government are not doing anything about it, please, Mr. Najawas, can you use your platform to give awareness to this situation? Should I ignore the person? Should I tell the person, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the government. The government should do this and all that? No, come on. Sometimes when we are living submission, we need to think about what people are facing. If this woman wants to wait for the Igwe or the traditional rulers or the local government chairman and all that, you know, she might not get anywhere. And apart from that, if she didn't reach out to Abure, nobody will call Abure. Like Madam Nena on the comment section saying that every other person that have been kidnapped, they belongs to parties and nobody is talking out because they didn't cry out. If APC, if somebody is being kidnapped right now and the person comes out to say, I complain to the national chairman of APC, the national chairman of the APC will be dragged. Let's say things how it is now. We are all human beings here, please. We are human beings. So you guys expect, Madam, look, you expect this woman to not go to Igwe's place, the traditional ruler's place, and cry there. Go to the labor, what's it called? Another one, the local government chairman to cry there. No. As long as she have cried to you, you don't need to belong to the government. It is your duty, your responsibility. It is your right to demonstrate your human feelings to cry with her. That is my stand, and nothing can change that. You can say there, you know, you don't care, but don't use the word if you were to be Abure, you shouldn't respond to this at all. Madam, look, that is extreme. I don't like that. I totally disagree with that. Then I will come to you talking about Olumide. Olumide have been warned already, and it's a final warning.
directly or indirectly, or using Yoruba to type anything on the comment section to disrespect anybody on this platform, Olumude, you will be removed. Is the final warning for you. I've said that and I've warned him and he accepted it. And he, you know, to me, I wish you never addressed this, since you know I already handled it. But for you to talk to my admin the way you did is also wrong, madam. Look, yeah, that is wrong. I'm just reading now what Abu Azi was saying. You know, Abu Azi handled you and Olumide equally. Yes, he did. I'm trying to put it.
There was no equal handling. I did not insult Olumide, so he should not have no reason. He should have won Olumide only, not me. I did not insult Olumide. Go and read it.
Hold on, madam. Why you don't need to be shouting, please. Just hold on, please. We are not shouting here. You hold on. You know, Abu Azi, how he handled the issue. He said, both of you, if you don't stop, both of you will be kicked out.
How did I participate in it? He should not have called me at all. Olumide was the only one should have called. I even said, okay, another word, please post the link. So I need to address Olumide. I did not. So why should he be addressing me?
Yeah, but listen, madam, look, with this body language,
listen, Ojoro don't do. I will call you out on it. Ojoro don't do.
Madam, look, I don't understand what you're talking about, to be honest. I don't understand what you're saying. If you're calling me Ojoro or whatever, that's fine. It's unfortunate to hear that from you, that you're calling me directly on that. It's so very, very unfortunate, you know. But one thing I'm going to say, on this platform, my admins have the same right to coordinate, to control what is going on the comment section without any kind of practices of biasness. I followed everything that happened there. You know, I wish I can find all the message right now and start bringing them on air so that the world can follow up what happened, and most especially my admin. I saw when he said that, please, both of you should end this or both of you will be removed from the platform. You know, you don't need to shout.
Yeah. I'm not shouting at you, Niger Watch. He should not.
No, you just call me Ojoro. That's disrespectful,
yes,
Madam Luke.
Ojoro, because I was not the antagonist.
No, that's insult, Madam Luke. I don't like that.
No.
To be honest,
Ojoro means partiality and it means bias.
Partiality. That's insult to my personality. I know who I am. You can't call me.
I am calling you admin, not you. I am.
You said you're going to call me out. That's what you said now. That is wrong, Madam Luke. To be honest, that is totally wrong.
You are now siding with Olumide, and I take that very personally.
Who is siding Olumide? Me?
No. Listen to me, and I'm saying it now. When I came in, I did not say no. I just gave my submission.
You just accused me for the second time that I'm siding Olumide, madam.
Yes, now because you're siding your admin, telling that you're siding your admin. Your admin had no right to call me because I wasn't. He looks like both of us were exchanging words. I cannot degenerate to the level of an Agberu. Don't put me in that class. So please,
guys, can we get to this thing later? Can we get to this later? We have a country that's on fire. Please, you guys, let's get to this.
And your platform is going to be on fire soon. So deal with it.
Wow.
Okay, Madam Patricia, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I just good evening. I just wanted to come in, you know, regarding what had transpired on that on the platform, on the comment section. Madam Luke saying now that she didn't insult Olumide first. That's a lie. She called him coward first, and I warned her. I said, please, no insults on this platform.
That is absolutely not correct. I didn't call him a coward. I said,
please, can you, Madam Luke, let us speak now, please. Please don't push me. But let us speak first.
No, because this tells me that
you let us speak first. You can call me later, Madam, please.
Okay, thank you.
You are pushing me, please. Let us speak. We are not fighting here. Go ahead, Madam Patricia.
So she first called Olumide coward, and I warned her. I said no insults. Remember, no insult on this platform. Last warning. So I left it at that, you know, and then they were still exchanging words before Aboezi came, and he also warned both of them to stop. When they were not stopping, that's when he removed them, deleted them from the, timed them out. So I don't see any reason why she should be angry. Even she even posted when she was in the comment section that wait till she come to the panel that she will give Olumide hot when she is there. I told her you don't go there to insult everybody.
What's your name?
Wait. Me and you,
What's your name? Excuse me, what's your name? Can address you properly. What's your name?
Listen,
you
wrote, they are there.
You are lying right here. I never called
me. I'm liar.
I asked him a question.
Please, Madam Luke, write down whatever you want to say and let
you are getting off.
That I will give you to Olumide hot. All I said, Mr. Naja was open the channel.
Madam Luke, can you allow people to speak on this platform? Please.
You can just come here and
allow a gang of liars to come and be addressing me. And
you are calling me a liar.
This lady is lying.
Me, I'm lying against you. Look,
I have to put you on the backstage for now, please. You are creating problem here, and I don't like that. You have to be on the backstage for now. I'm surprised seeing you doing this. You've labeled me twice. You don't even know me. I'm very, very surprised. And I'm very, very disappointed to see that. And meanwhile, I address this issue. Normally, how life's supposed to be, you know, I address this issue. You were listening to me when I addressed this issue. What I was expecting when you comes in is for you to talk about what we've presented today and forget about Olumide. I've already addressed it. I addressed it. I gave Olumide the last warning, and that was it. I can't just believe this. You're just calling everybody out. You are shouting. What is happening? I don't want to be distracted. I would like us to move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. But I'm going to put this through. I hope Olumide will learn from this now, because I'm not going to take it lightly with you, never again. On this platform, directly or indirectly, you disrespect anybody, because it's gradually becoming an habit from you. Yes. And I've seen a lot of people describing you that this is what you... Please don't unmute yourself when I'm talking, please.
Yes,
or you'll be thrown out.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Go on the backstage. Unmute yourself anyhow. You think you are in your living room here? It's your last time. Because normally, when I was growing up, I remember they used to tell me, when people are describing you with one particular bad thing, your responsibility is to quickly work on it and change. A lot of people have described you, give your description many times on the comment section. Oh, this is what Olumide is always doing on another platform. I don't really care. I don't judge people by what you do outside. I judge people by what you do to me. Your character is in the surface of everyone. You can't come here directly or indirectly and be disrespecting people how you like. You are fond of doing that, and I don't like it. Your comment is here, and when you were insulting her, even with your Yoruba language, calling her Oloburuku. It's your last time, Olumude. You are not forced to come to this platform. You don't have to come. It's your last time. Amanda, look, I'm very disappointed at you calling me out. You don't even know me. This kind of attitude that you portrayed here today is not allowed. You shouldn't even do that. As long as you saw me or you listened to me handling the case already, I expected you to behave maturely, to just ignore the whole issue and move on. I've addressed it, for Christ's sake. But you are here shouting, you are Agberu, you are this, you are that. That is wrong now. I hold you up there. I shouldn't be hearing stuff, this kind of things from you. It's wrong. On a national TV here, a live broadcast. What is happening? Sometimes, I don't know. Do we listen to ourselves sometimes when we're talking? Yes, sometimes we need to just listen to ourselves, you know, and quickly take some things back. I think it's very, very important. Thank you very much, everyone. Pick this call. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah.
Off the device, please. Off your device. I'm still hearing myself.
No, I'm already off it already, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. This is Tony calling from Italy. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. What is happening in Abuja now is because of Wiki. You know, when Tinubu appointed Wiki as the minister of FCT, the Northerners, they came out. They say it's not a Northerner. It's not an Hausa man, a Fulani man, or a Muslim man. They say, oh, it's not a bad tribe, it's not a bad religion, wherever. Everybody forget about it, and everybody was working fluently. But the Northerners, they have something in mind. That is what is happening now. See, if you don't go, this is what will be happening. That is what is happening now. The kidnapping or whatever is because of Wiki. If Tinubu remove Wiki from Abuja as the FCT minister, I tell you, this kidnapping will stop. Nobody will tell me that the Northerners,
So you think that they are doing? You think that they are doing this because Wiki is the FCT minister?
That's just it. Have you seen a mass kidnapping like this before in the past? It's not like this before in the past, but this every week, every day, there's kidnapping. It's just because of Wiki is a minister of FCT. That's just it. They want to frustrate Wiki and frustrate the government so they can remove him and put somebody else. That's just a problem. Nothing much. So the Northerners, everything that is happening in Abuja now, the Northerners have it in hand. The traditional ruler, the governors, everybody, they know what is happening. So if I should advise Tinubu or wherever, I will ask him to remove Wiki as a minister from there. So they put a Northerner there. So everything will subside. Because if he didn't do it, if he refused to remove Wiki from that place, let me tell you, there'll still be kidnapping every day, every blessed day, and nothing will stop it. This is just a strategy to frustrate the government, frustrate Wiki and the rest.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Davis.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, quickly.
Please let me just say something with respect to this caller's comment. If this kidnapping is happening because Wiki is FCT minister, fine. Removing Wiki, probably fine. Appointing a Northerner to now be the minister of FCT will be the show a show of weakness of the highest order. Even if you remove Wiki, let's even take it that this is what is happening. I don't have any analysis or any information to that effect. That is happening because Wiki is the minister. Fine. And then you remove him because you want peace to reign or whatever. Why will you now go and appoint another? And then that means that you are now bending to them. You can't do that. That's not what governance is. It doesn't show any trait or any sign of strong leadership. As a matter of fact, you will appoint somebody else. You put the blame on Wiki. You will appoint not that you will turn around and now appoint a Fulani man. Then they will take over Nigeria then.
Mr. Jonathan, what they are saying is somebody else can't be the FCT minister. They must be from the north.
Then that cannot be.
They should split the country then, if that's the issue.
Okay.
Then we know.
Thank you.
Then
I have somebody on the
thank
phone. It's okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. If we come back to you, you can talk about it properly. Thank you, Madam Ola, for
Yes,
waiting there. Please go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
yes. Good afternoon again, Mr. Elvis. To buttress what the lady that said that it's because of Wiki, I don't know if it's because of Wiki or as the FCT, but I saw a video that a BBC reporter went to interview head of the bandits in the forest somewhere, and when they asked him the reason why they are doing all this and kidnapping and whatever, he said because they want to destabilize the government until they listen to them. I saw it was a video, and the person asked him, destabilize the government by kidnapping ordinary people. Essentially, that is the only way. That their plan was initially not to be buying them, but if they don't respond to them, that will continue. And he covered his mouth up to the nose. He could in the forest. I didn't see the BBC person, but I could hear him interviewing him. He was speaking in Hausa, and they were subtitling it on the screen. And that's that. Do you want me to talk about Olumide and
Of course.
Miss Luke's case?
Of course, yes.
So, please, before I speak, Miss Luke, I beg, I plead, don't interrupt me. My pastor always says that there are two ways to address anything that comes. So you either react or you respond. When you respond in a reasonable way and positive way, and respond in such a way that you let the other person know that they are not getting to you. When you react, you go irrational, and then that person is controlling you no matter what. Either you respond because the person insulted you. The person on the comment section that said that he or she would take both of you out. Sometimes the person might not have gone through all that you are saying, but the fact that you were responding to Olumide is enough to say, I will take you out. She might not have seen what Olumide did, and you wouldn't expecting her to be going through everything to be on somebody's side. Is looking at an argument between two people. Either one is insulting the other, and he says, that's the job of a moderator and an admin. She doesn't want to be bothered about all the comments you are making and reading through everything. He just says, if you guys don't stop, and if you are insulted and you don't want to know that somebody is getting to you, the best thing is to be silent. I'm sorry to say this, but it looks like you are easily, angered. And if you say you are a grandma, I'm not insulting you. I'm just, as a woman, I give you an advice. There's the limit to what anger can go. And if you already know Olumide, why should you allow him to get through you? Somebody that I know that is already attacking me, I ignore him or her. I'm sorry. That's just my little piece of advice as a woman. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before we move on, it's very unfortunate that we find ourselves, being distracted by these kind of things. Even though I have handled this, I cannot be on the broadcast at the same time be on the comment section. As I've addressed this, or if you think I didn't see what is going on the comment section, it's your duty to call me. I should please check what is going on. But you coming on the panel, yell, shout, you are this, you are that, is not right. Madam Luke is not right. I'm trying to go through everything that happened here now. Madam Patricia said Madam Luke started everything. No, that was not right. The first comment here, it was Olumide that started everything. It was not Madam Luke.
Sorry, Mr. I didn't say he started everything. I didn't say she started everything. I said she called him coward first.
No, she didn't. She did it.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. No. I'm here now. I'm here. I have everything in my here. I'm just checking why people were talking. She didn't. It was Olumide that started everything. Madam Luke was saying that we should leave Bure alone and all that, blah blah blah. Even though what she was writing, because there's Madam Irene's comment underneath where she was saying that oh my God, this is so disheartening. So that was a human feeling. So I believe maybe one or two persons were thinking that what Madam Luke were writing, continuously, was a bit insensitive. Yeah, but the first comment that came in that called Madam Luke out was from Olumide by saying, look, you never fail to disappoint with your short-sighted, mischievous opinion. That is, you cannot do that on this platform. That was the first ever comment calling her out. Let her be. She's entitled to her opinion. She don't have to submit or to agree with any opinion here. Just let her be. You can't come to this platform every day and be picking on this woman all the time. This is the last time, to be honest. To be honest, this is the last time, because you are not only going to be removed, I'll block you. That's it. You can never, ever access this platform anymore. Because everybody's adult on this platform.
Yeah,
I
Elvis,
expect everybody.
I didn't
Please
pick on
don't interrupt me when I'm talking. I don't like it.
I just want to let you know I didn't pick on
No,
her.
don't interrupt me. You are
I
not
only
called.
react.
Don't interrupt. If you interrupt, if you unmute yourself again, Olumide, I'll block you. I'm saying it, and I swear I'll keep to it. If you unmute yourself again, all this rudeness, the way you treat your people at home, you can't do it here. People respect you here. You must learn to respect others. You reacted. Why must you react? Are you telling me that she's not entitled to our opinion? She says she disagreed that we are calling out Abure. Let her be. Then you are saying that she cannot stop being disappointing you and all that. What is your business with her? Do you come to this platform because you want to come and pick on her, or you are here to fight for the things that's happening in our country? I'm not surprised, because you are not even in support of the country anyway. Please, any hatred, any kind of baggages of hatred that some of you are carrying, don't bring it to this platform. I'm not begging for anybody to come here if you know you are not sharing the same ideology with me. I want a better Nigeria. That is what I'm fighting for. If you're not fighting for a better Nigeria, stay in your house. If there's one person that is here, we talk and we end the show. I don't need to spend 5 hours on this platform. Some of you come here to distract us. In the name of you want to talk about the things that's happening in Nigeria. You end up calling Nigeria lying Nigeria. You end up calling Nigeria zoo. Don't do that here. Let her be. And apart from her, any other person on this platform, directly or indirectly or in your local language, you pick on anybody, you'll be thrown out. If you like, go ahead and say, oh, because it's your platform, because some of you satanic are used to saying those words, even after giving you a series of warnings. How can we be correcting the adults like children all the time on this platform? We are talking about serious things in our country right now. You people are bringing inconsequential, irrelevant things here to distract us. Let me move on. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Let me move on. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you, sir. Engineer Francis, please hold on. Let me come back to you. I have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. I greet the house. Euphoric greeting from Ojan Stables. For me, I want to quickly say something about a caller that called to say it's because of Wike. There is a political, the mass kidnapping and these things going on, the insecurity thing. No, Mr. Evis, you are a presenter. You know what has been happening even in Abuja and other parts of the north and nationwide. So Wike was not even Wike for me. How did he get to be a minister from an opposition party? It was because he was able to forcefully take over election results from Labour Party and other party and handed over them allegedly on gunpoint to the ruling party. He was being rewarded for his activities, for his atrocities. So his Wike is not. Let's stop pitching it on one person. Your leaders, your senators, your House of Rep members, your presidency, they are all responsible for the insecurity. There's no, even if they remove Wike and put a pastor there today, it will still continue. Under Goodluck Jonathan, Abuja was bombed. Kuje prison was taken over under Buhari. So right now it's nationwide. Wike is not in Edo State. People are killing themselves here in Edo State. So it's not about Wike. Wike is a fraudulent man. He should be taken out, but it goes beyond Wike. There is an intentional, deliberate, wickedness by those in power across board, including the governors. They're all part of it. Nearly all of them are part of it. They just derive, seeing Nigerians being kidnapped, seeing red oil. They just like it when there is pandemonium, when there is chaos. It gives them chance to loot, to tell lies, and to organize for the next election. It goes beyond Wike. Wike was not there when Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped with 900 passengers who were bailing themselves in a country that is, arguably the greatest, military force on the continent. A country that went on peacekeeping, ECOMOG, and so on and so forth. Wike was not there when Deborah was, slaughtered, broad daylight. It's not about Wike, whether Abuja or any part of the north. It's not about Wike. It's a system. From the senators, from the rep members, from the presidency, all of them are part of it. From the governors, it's just a system. That's why nobody would dare to condemn it. The one that dared to speak, what's it called, Autumn of Benue State. You saw how they made his life miserable. So Nigeria Watch is not about Wike. It goes beyond the Wike, even if I'm not in support of Wike. I'll try to come on board. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. For me, if anybody want to talk about it, is because of Wike or no Wike. Does it mean that it's the Northerners that will control Abuja alone? If, for example, it's because of Wike is the FCT minister there. Come on, guys. There's something that these guys are fighting for. Their matter don't tire me. In fact, both the citizens, everybody, on a matter your bias get, because it looks like some of us, we are not serious over what we want. The whole thing looks somehow, to be honest, distraction everywhere and all that. Let me just go to the panel. Engineer Francis, I can see you are struggling with your network. I don't know if you can speak.
I believe I can speak now. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Like in the US, there's this belief that we have troops are deployed. They will all come back. Yeah, some may come back in body bags, but they will all come back. They leave no one out there in the field, dead or alive. Now, let me go back to this lady. She is crying out so that she will put that closure. I know that somehow she has gotten the message that these people have terminated her husband. How it happened or whatever, she probably doesn't know. But the point is that show her where the remains are so that she will take the body home, or the skeleton, whatever is left, home, and give him a befitting burial. That's closure. So when we look at this and we are only talking about this, about that, the point is this. From the case, we can tell that somebody knows what happened to that man and that that man is no more. We can also tell that at a certain point, maybe some god from somewhere, maybe God of Cameroon or God of Togo, but not God of Nigeria, told them to let it be. And that is why they let it be. They don't want to visit it anymore because they have evidence from the money remitted all the way to the people they took to trial. So what I will expect Abure to help us do is help us locate wherever they buried a shallow grave or whatever, wherever they buried that man, help us locate it. Let the family go and exhume the body and go and give him a befitting burial. Because as it is now, I can tell you that's where that is going. And now, talking about all these things going, Ruth Ogunleye, we have not heard or seen the proof of life. Senator Abdulaziz Musa Yaradua, please get the army to show us proof of life that they have not finished this girl. Please. This is very pathetic. even you, Senator Abdulaziz, you were an army. This is some place that you passed. How are you looking and watching, and these people are destroying that bridge that you passed through? I believe part of why you are the chairman of this Senate Committee on the Army is that you know about the Army and you care about the Army. What are they doing? Although there's another case that I didn't even want to visit, but I thought that the police that arrest the Army is the military police, not our regular civilian police. Do you know that there was a soldier that was a passenger in an Okada that was doing the wrong way, one way in Lagos, that had a regular police in camouflage not only arrest him, but held his pants in such a way as I can tell that he was giving him a wedgie to a military guy. And your committee is looking at it and letting it be? I even saw a video of where some road safety guys were slapping some army guys. And you, come on, it's time for your committee to show some backbone. And you, younger officers in the army, especially like the ones that this colonel was using to inject that route, you guys have to draw the line somewhere. And then talking about drawing the line, let me get back to the Senate. Please, Senator Abdulaziz Musa Yaradua, please create or find a way of inventing some sort of mechanism for whistleblowing. Protect those whistleblowers, and you will see what's coming up from the army, from the camps. Because all these generals or the people there now as the heads in the army, they are definitely not the same army that you knew. These ones are all sissies. They are all chicken. They are all corrupt. They will be hiding under the uniform that you wore, your brother wore proudly. They are hiding under that uniform and they are performing nonsense. They are even more confused than the people that are confused. Please remember that dignity and integrity of your brother, the president. And you protect that uniform that you wore. These people wearing it now, I'm quite sure you cannot identify with them. Please, whatever you do this weekend, show us proof of life for that girl, Ruth Ogunleya. Show the country proof of life. I am afraid that these people will do this and terminate that girl's life. I don't know why nobody is even looking at it or saying anything about it. But please, Senator, please, for the love of your own family, please do it for this girl. I don't know her. I don't know her family. I don't know anybody that knows her. But for the love of Nigeria, love of country, and humanity, believe me, it aches my heart when I start to imagine what this girl was going through. when you do something and then they will get some of your mates, some other young officers, they'll grab you, inject you, so probably some sort of sedative, and then they will dump you somewhere. And when you wake up, you forgot what day it is. From her testimony, she even said that there was a time, I think they put her in a mental hospital, but with no medication because she's not mental. Just imagine the kind of torture they administered to this girl. And then, while imagining, close your eyes and imagine this girl is your own daughter. Your own daughter. Just imagine it. And tell me what kind of army you left behind that is doing this. Please, I appeal to your humanity. Whatever makes you a human being, let it wake up now and fight this fight. Yeah, it's not one of those that you carry weapons and go, but this is and might as well be the heaviest and toughest fight you have fought. That's why I told you about the CIA director yesterday, David Petraeus. So if you think that, oh, that brigadier general, his career might be gone, just remind him of David Petraeus. There are people that have had higher positions that their career got messed up because of things like this. So tell him he's not alone. He should turn in his resignation now. And that is if he's not court-martialed. Because when a junior officer comes to you crying something like this, and you are in the position of a brigadier general, and you do not have that judgment to discern and see that this girl is crying for help, who in the world made you a brigadier general in the first place? He, that Colonel Abdulaziz, and the other Colonel Ogo or whatever, those are the ones that deserve the court-martial. And we deserve for you to please tell us and show us proof of life of that girl, Ruth Ogunleya. They are about to silence her for good. But please tell them not under your watch. I don't know what is going on there, but please fight this fight. The youths of Nigeria are disappointed in all of you. You are looking at this as just another thing going. This is the kind of thing that you guys have to speak out, or else they will start eliminating you guys one by one. So the youths of Nigeria, please plan a protest on, let them show us proof of life of this girl first. And then let them tell us why they are court-martialing her instead of those people that offended her. Please, youth of Nigeria, wake up. Wake up. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Engineer Francis, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, I would like to come to CM. CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. I would like you to talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I'm a bit under the weather today, but when I had the caller from Abuja who said, I mean, not from Abuja anyway, but who said the reason for the Abuja kidnap is because Wike is the FCT minister, that they not want Wike removed and then replaced with a northerner, or else the thing will continue, or something to that effect. Well, I take it that is that's his own opinion. I respect every opinion, but I do not accept that. I believe in logic. Is FCT part of Nigeria? Yes. Is the south part of Nigeria? Yes. Where the area they call north, is it part of Nigeria? I will still say yes. So, what does the constitution say on who will be the minister for FCT? It says the person must be a Nigerian. It did not say where you should come from. You see, this is the nonsense. That's why sometimes when we say, somebody like me, I say, look, I recognize the Constitution as a body of fundamental laws, written or unwritten, legal or extra-legal, which sets out the functions of the executives, underlines the functions of the legislature, and the general principle to be observed in managing affairs of the state. That Constitution in a complex country like Nigeria must capture our individual differences. The first minister for FCT, if I'm mistaken, is Ajosa Adiogun. He had a street in Victoria Island named after him. He's a Yoruba man. Since then, I think we've been having John Jakadeya from Niger State or somewhere, and then up to Shagareta in those days. See, this idea that something must happen or else, this is exactly why. When we listen to the broadcast of Nnamdi Kanu, then he said, look, Nigeria is just a joke. When he says this, people are saying he's setting Nigeria aflame. How could somebody be suggesting this? I'm not a fan of Wike. But if the reason for removing Wike is because Wike is incompetent, I can understand that. But if the reason is because it must be somebody from, where is North safe? Where is this thing called? Where is this thing geographical entity called North? Which North? Which North? Is it the North? When you say North now, what if you go to Gombe and bring a Christian? Is that not what we've been hearing before? You see, at this point, Nigeria is at the age, whether we like it or not, with all the what is happening across every part of Nigeria. I have always believed that if we want to be to, that's why I listened to Lisa Bakoba's interview latest. He was quoting Bola Ige, and I keep saying it. Bola Ige said Nigerians must answer two fundamental questions, as if the man knows that he won't be around till today, up till today. That was 1995 at the height of Nadeko. When Nadeko sent a letter to Yao Havelange, former FIFA president from Brazil, they went to Rio de Janeiro to his residence, handed him over a letter, hand delivered, that let him not attempt to allow FIFA host under 21 tournament in Nigeria called Nigeria 95. It was cancelled. It was taken away to Qatar. Abacha was in charge then. They were saying, Bola was saying, Nigeria must sit down to talk. Do we really want to be together as one country? Of course, if the answer is yes, under what terms? That terms means constitution. Ogoniman, what do you want? You state it. What if we didn't meet it? Hey, you can go. Ijoman, what do you want? You, the person from TV, you, the Kanuri, what do you want? Even you, the Fulani house, what do you want? We have to agree. If we can't agree, we go. Uganda, Tanzania, and Kenya, they were called the Protectorate of East Africa, administered by Britain. Together. At the time, they said, no, no, no. They speak Swahili. Listen, I want people to listen attentively. The national language, or the apart from English, the colonial master, Britain gave them, Kenya speaks Swahili. Uganda speaks Swahili till today. The same thing with Tanzania. Yet, they say they don't want. They separated and become different countries. Kenya got his own independence 1963. Uganda 1961. Kenya 62. Three of them, those three countries in the East Africa. Uganda is landlocked. Kenya is highly industrialized, followed by Tanzania. The least is Uganda, but they are leaving. These three countries have what they call East African Examination Council. The way you have West African Examination Council comprising the English-speaking West African countries, Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Gambia. They call it WAEC, W-A-E-C, West African Examination Council. Britain is instrumental in the formation. East Africa is EAEC, East African Examination Council. They were doing it together. At a time, they said no. Now, Uganda has their own primary education, secondary, they give their own Uganda higher education certificate. They use it all over, they are recognized all over the world. So there's really nothing sacrosanct about bringing different countries together, different people, and then putting them. Then somebody will now be unofficial. If that is why they are bombing, okay, look at the lawyer that they kidnapped the four children with the wife. Already the first daughter has died. This is the lawyer that said I think either 60, I can't remember the figure, but maybe 50 something million or 60 something million. He was able to gather 7 million, and yet they couldn't. If that is the reason, because Wike is there, Wike has the right to be in Abuja. If you want to remove him, let it be on that he's not competent, not because he's not from the north. What do they mean? People should, anyway, it's a personal opinion, not that it's not official, but I'm reacting to it in case for those that are having such opinion. It's wrong. Nigeria, you see, this idea of those who own Nigeria, I used to say it before in the past. Nobody own Nigeria. We all have equal stake. That man pushing wheelbarrow at Onisha, and the person doing maybe one type of a bus conductor in Lagos, or the person say Mereke in Bauchi or Kano. We have equal stake, whether you have a private jet or not. For God's sake, there are examples that Nigeria is the only country that Britain coupled together that is still existing like that. Go and check your history. Where is Bangladesh, India, and Pakistan? Where are they? Is there not three countries? Where is India? And where is Singapore and Malaysia? Where are they? Or you want me to talk about Sudan? So you see, when this type of thing is happening, they used to have Rhodesia before, Zambia and Zimbabwe. They have to go Northern Rhodesia, Southern Rhodesia. At a time, they change their name to Zimbabwe and Zambia. So you see, I don't like this idea that these are what hits the polity, the way they say it. How could we be reasoning this way? Because of weak, then why not go and why not? I'm not trying to suggest this. If it's an entity, it's better you take that person you want. Now look at the millions in Abuja are living in fear. Reason the North want Wike removed. Who is the North? This nonsense should stop. Nigeria, to be honest with you, is coming to an end with this type of mindset. We can't continue like this. If Wike is guilty of anything, talk to Wike, go and deal with him. How can a man lose his family? The wife kidnapped, the 4 daughters or 4 children kidnapped. Only the man. How can the man sleep? Maybe the man hasn't seen 100,000 naira, but he has to gather 7 million begging. The first daughter has been deleted. The wife doesn't know where they are. When something like this are happening, and there are numerous others, they said Okada is all over, but people are doing kidnapping. Reason weak because of one person. I mean, no, please, excuse us, please. We don't want this. And if the rumor I'm hearing, because I say it's rumor, but because I've not confirmed it, Tinubu is relocating to Lagos, bringing that is not the study. That is not the answer. The answer is you call Nigerians, the owners of the country are Nigerians. Yes, I'm Igbo. People say Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba are the majority. What of some person from Edo State? Because maybe the population of Ndi Igbo is bigger than that of somebody from Uromi, Ubiaja, or Esam. So does it mean I will lord it over the person? What of Ogoni? I don't like that. All of us have equal stake. If we cannot come together to design a country that will contain all of us, please let's do Uganda. Like I cited, Uganda, Tanzania, and Kenya. They were one country before. They're called Protectorate of East Africa. The way they have Northern Protectorate of Nigeria, and then the South. But today, look at the way they are living. It doesn't even mind. So I don't want all this. So to me, it pains me when I hear this type of thing. Nigeria is the only. I said here, and we're going to say it again. Nigeria is the British plantation in Africa. You know what a plantation is? Where you go and harvest. Nigeria only exists just to service UK. Must we continue like that? And some people are aiding it. What sort of reasoning is that? People are living under tension in Abuja. You tell me because of Wike. For what? I don't like, as a person, I don't like Wike's brand of politics. But if he must be removed, let it be on competence, not because of one geographical permutation. You must come. So who own Abuja then? If you want to, then then let it belong to you and then allow us to go. Must we be 200 million to suffer? If today, go and check the population of Nigerians in Denmark. How is the population of Denmark? Less than 5 million. But Nigerians will be more than 1,000 there. And counting. If they see where they all get in there. Why can't they remain in their country? And we want to be one Nigeria. Please, this type of thing is very provocative and annoying. Very, very irritating. I believe, let it just be that this is not a widely held opinion. I'm addressing it as somebody's opinion. Let it be, there are no more than 1, 2, or 3 that will hold this opinion. It's very bad. I don't like this type of thing. Whenever I hear the type that somebody should dominate, I hate domination. I'm a very fair-minded person. If I take, you take. Democracy is you talk, I talk. Not you talk, or I talk, I talk. It doesn't work that way. So this idea of the North should control this, control that. That's why we are in a mess. Country of 200 million, we can't organize. Basic requirement of nationhood, election, we cannot organize. And we're enough said on that. Then on the issue of the lady who cried that his husband, the former or the flag bearer of Labour Party in last year's election, February 20, March election last year, is getting to a year anyway, that the husband was kidnapped or she hasn't seen him for quite a while now. Number one, there's a responsibility for Labour Party to put it in the front burner, and this is my reason. The man is not just a card-carrying member, like I may be, or any of us, of APC or PD or any party. That's a floor member, or just like a card-carrying member. But he was given the flag of the party. He was given the flag of the party to represent the party at an election. He is the flag bearer. In other words, if he had won the election in Anambra as Labour Party, he should have been the leader of the party in the states. And there are 36 of them like that throughout the country where they conducted the election. So he's important to the party. He should be known. Not because the case will be taken up as if others are not human, but to that extent, the wife did the right thing. Obviously, must have talked to the party. Labour Party members in Anambra, they must be having meeting. And then the wife must have been in the meeting with them, in which they will say, let's take it up to the national chairman, at least to inform the national chairman to know. Because if you didn't inform, he may be saying, it's not good. He's the national chairman, he should know. Now, whatever he does, if I'm to be in the shoes of Julius Abure, all I will do is, first of all, I lodge a complaint with the police. If it requires DSS, I will inform the authorities that are well equipped, so we are told, or that are in position to unravel such mystery. As a person, Julius Abure may not have what it takes to be able to fish out whoever did it, but there are people we entrust, give them intelligence training, give them whatever they need to handle it. That's why if I'm asking an ordinary person a question, I may not get something out of it. But if a trained police officer is asking you a question, before you answer, you must make 1 or 2 deductions. You will be able, because he's trained, or he or she is trained. So what the woman did to bring up the case at the party level, yes, I know he must have contacted some lawyers, and then who must have told her that, look, this is the way to go. But because there's no result as at now, she's even strong as a woman. Some people must have, developed one type of illness or whatever. But looking at her, the way I see it, when I saw her, I felt that she just being very strong as a lady. So it is in order for Abure, national chairman, to be aware. And then I feel that he must have taken it up. Maybe they are doing something at the background, but as per maybe it's supposed to be this person's or this person. Even if you tell, if she told me, I will also advise her, let's go to the police. That's what I will say. Let's go to the lodge a complaint with the police, and then from there we take it on. So the normal channel was taken, but Nigeria being a hopeless case, sort of a basket case now. You can imagine that it's as good as not reported. Let me hold it here. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you. Thanks for your submission, sir. All right, we have Mr. Alex. I not quite see your message. Because you're still listening, you want to come in quickly because we're going to be having our final submission after Tune. Tune, thanks for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have the same 8 minutes.
Hey, good evening, Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you very much.
Our fellow panelists. Right. Okay. I'm going to respond a bit to the Wiki thing, and I'm going to take a different position. I'll not cry. I'll not cry for Wiki. The position that we found ourselves today is part of the main actors. He knew what he was doing. He helped Tinubu to rig. People were murdered in his state just because of power. And we shouldn't forget the murder he oversaw in Obibu. I know that today he's been swept under the carpet because he's governor. So what are we talking about? So if the House of Fulanis or whoever, the cabals and all that want to deal with him, so be it, let them kill themselves. Because that man, see, listen, you can't shed people's blood and treat people anyhow and go scot-free. You cannot. All of them, none of them are going to go scot-free. And from what CM also mentions, that it seems Tinubu is running to Lagos right now, stylishly. I believe so as well. Because I think there's intelligence report now that they might even overrun Abuja anytime soon. The man is scared. So Nigeria right now, there's no rule of law, there's no constitution. So that word called constitution does not have any meaning anymore. We were all witnesses how they told off the judges, the so-called judges told off the Labour Party and the PDP. Threw away all the evidence that was brought, and they decided not to look at it. They threw it away, and scolded everybody as if they were kids. And yet we expect Tinubu to do the right thing. Come on, you must be joking. See, all we hear every day is borrow this billion, borrow millions, borrow, and borrow. It's not going to stop. Tinubu has come to loot Nigeria. At the worst case scenario, he will run away and go and stay in France and ask for political asylum. Obviously, France will give him because he's got millions there already that he's scattered away there. The army is the military is in a mess. The military is a total mess. Criminals are being recruited in the military. There's no security, nothing whatsoever. So what are we talking about? With the case of that woman that the husband is missing, I'll be surprised if they even find him alive. See, the level of criminality in Nigeria. A very close relative last week had his shop burgled, and the whole on that entire street and all that goods worth over 20 million naira was cleaned out, and yet there were security people in this on that street in Lagos. Cleaned out. The security people looked the other way. They came in a van, you know, took everything away and left. Is that a country we have? We don't have a country. Okay, we'll talk about CCTV. What do you have power to power your cameras? There's no power to power your cameras. So human life has no. It's sad. The only thing is when we are ready, and I keep saying and I will keep saying it. When we are ready, the people in Nigeria will start it, and people like me and all that, because I don't talk too much and all that. I will buy my ticket and go home and join that that's civil disobedience. Even you have to sit on the floor and all that. How many are they going to kill? They won't kill everybody. So I don't know. I just don't know. 2027 is not happening. Nnamdi Kanu, I'm afraid for him, because even if they release him, God knows what they are going to put in his body. Maybe he will not even, by the time he comes out there from prison, he will just be useless, because they want to silence that man because he's got a voice. They just want to silence him. And Tinubu knows it, that if he releases him, Nnamdi Kanu being Nnamdi Kanu, he will not keep quiet. He will continue from where he left off. So that's it, Elvis. You know, it just every day, all sort of stories we hear. Last week in London here, there was no, not even last week, no, a few days ago, there was we've been having problems in the affluent part of London, where when you wear very expensive watches, these Somalians and will mug you. You know what the police did? They got some people, you know, to wear expensive Rolex watches and all that. They caught most of them. There were 2 Nigerians. Twitter was hot yesterday. Some of my Igbo brothers were saying, Yoruba people, you people are there, you are representing us very, very well with your criminality. But how is it that, I mean, even I saw some English names there talking about Nigeria, the criminality, talking about our president. We are just a laughing stock amongst everybody right now all over the world. Everybody knows that our president is a drug dealer. He rigged the election. Everybody knows. How are we going to continue? The only way we're going to chase these people out, we need to stand up for our rights. We need to stand. It's going to be civil disobedience, total civil disobedience. Until we do that, all this big English that we speak and all that. And it's just so sad. Elvis, I don't know what happened, because I joined when you were scolding Olumide. Please, Elvis, take it easy. You know, you don't have you don't have children here that you come. Anybody that gives you wala, I mean, just put them on timeout. And if they continue, just ban them. You shouldn't be. People should know how to respect, and that's what I say in Dr. Rudolph's channel. I'm very, very big on respect. You know, you can't be insulting people. You can't be insulting people on for no nothing and all that. You need to learn how to respect people, even if their own views are different from your own views. You need to learn how to respect people.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, Elvis. Well done for your the good job you're doing.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Henceforth, I think I'm too quiet. I take things too lightly. Maybe that's why some people just believe they can push the button at any time. You know, this is not nice. My duty here is to make sure I protect everybody that is on my platform, either they're on the panel or on the comment section or on my callers. It's my duty. I cannot protect you over others. No, I will protect everybody on this platform equally. It is my responsibility. It's the same thing I'm doing on our WhatsApp group. You can't just come in and disrespect people. You know, if you don't want to do it directly, you start doing it indirectly. Then you now end up saying, that's why I take the talk. Go and talk like that in your living room, not here. Go home, talk to your wife or your husband like that, not here. You must respect everybody. The platform, you must show 100% respect, because I give it to you guys as well. Some of you here, I call you Mr. You come here, Elvis everywhere.
You think I don't deserve to be called Mr. as well? Do I look like your child? Or you think if I want to choose not to respect you, I cannot do it? Come on now. There's what we call common sense. Some of us don't have it. And it's baffling and it's painful. We blame the government all the time. I'm the same person that's saying it all the time on this platform, that the government have their problem. We, the citizens, have our own problems. Yes, if all the people in power today that we are calling satanic decide to leave office and say, okay, all of you that have been complaining, want to occupy all the offices, we will mess it up. Many of us will mess everything up. We might even suffer more. Some of you will start behaving like Yahoo boys. What is happening? Come on now. Respect should be mutual. On my platform, disrespecting anybody insult is totally prohibited. You can't bypass it. You cannot. If you're supporting me on this platform financially or anyhow, and you believe that you want to do that to bypass the rules of the platform, you can. Please don't support me. Whoever you are. I've said this so many times. I've been talking about this for the past 4 or 5 years on this platform. Just come here, be natural. Like Ogatun just finished talking right now. The next person I'm going to call, respect his opinion. Don't start lambasting on him. Does he look like your child? Does it mean he's not entitled to his opinion anymore? Some of you don't know how to agree or disagree. You just start saying, oh, thank you, Elvis. This person that just finished just now, he's talking nonsense. Don't you know your kind of character will determine the kind of person you are, how you were brought up? Come on, guys. I cannot come here every time and be correcting people that is even older than me. It's shameful. It is disgraceful. Many of you are older than me. I expect you to know better than me. But unfortunately, life is not like that. We have people that is 70 years that have a brain of 22 years. We have people that is 50 years that have a brain of 27 years. Maybe you might be one of them if you continue to behave like a lunatic. Everybody's opinion on this platform must be respected. The only right you have is to disagree. You don't have right to insult them. The same way I say on this platform, nobody has right to insult any government on my platform. Don't do it here. Don't come here and be inside the darkness and be insulting the government on my platform. I don't allow it. Abuja never see, no matter how angry I am, have you ever heard from my mouth, I'll say, so person from government decrease? It's a common sense now. Listen to yourself when you're giving submission. Listen to yourself. In case you make mistake, you can retrieve it back immediately. That's why you see prominent and eminent individuals when they're on the podium talking. When they make mistake, they'll say, oh, sorry. They'll quickly amend it because they were listening to themselves. Here, people just stop blah, 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 blah. Anyhow. You'll be attacking people for their opinion. If people disagree with me, let them disagree with me. In fact, I like it. As long as they are not insulting me, if you disagree with me, I'll look at it holistically. Maybe I need to learn from it. How can I be disagreeing with people, then I'll not allow people to disagree with me? The spirit of biasness, we don't do it here. If you have it, practice it with your wife at home, your children, or your husband before you come into the panel. Thank you very much, everybody. I've said this over and over again. I don't really like to be dragged out of the main issues that is affecting every one of us. Then we start talking about the inconsequential, irrelevant issues here. The time that we need to talk about the things that affect people are being killed every day, people are being kidnapped, people are held hostage in different locations in Nigeria right now. People will just come and switch the topic and start talking about themselves. If you want to fight, call your neighbor first. Beat your neighbor before you come to this platform. Don't come beat anybody for my platform. Thank you. Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us once again. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, my media pichichi. Sorry for the people who are really trying to get to your nerves.
Sorry,
It's part
Mr.
of
Davis, I never even say warrant.
Okay,
it's
after
part of
Mr. Alex.
It's part of the the struggle for a better country. I greet everybody on the comment section. I miss you guys. I greet those on the panelist platform. Thank you, my fellow panelists, viewers worldwide, of course, our enemies. Thank you too for taking out your busy time to come and his drop and to come and listen to us. Like I've always said, for me, spirits did not build Singapore. Spirits is not driving India from third world country to first world or second world country. Spirits did not build Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro. Spirits did not take Rwanda from a genocidal country to El Dorado that it is today. Opobo Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. So I will never ever deviate from the truth. The wickedness of those in power must continue to be addressed. Took almost 30-something years for the ANC and Nelson Mandela and his friends to do their job. You know, we have this mindset, this Hollywood mindset that change and freedom must come now. It has to be spontaneous. It has to be adventitious, extempore. No, but it's not so.
Alex, Alex, you can't call them wicked now. That you are insulting them.
Okay, I didn't call anybody's name. That's what is against the rules of the platform. I didn't call their name. It's a generational government.
Come here to tell us rubbish on what to do on this platform.
So
people being wicked or satanic is not an insult. It's not your duty to correct anybody. Please mute yourself, my friend.
Yeah.
Don't interrupt anybody here.
Okay, headmaster.
We have Mr. Lumide. I think you should have courtesy and wait until it's your turn until I finish, so you can interrupt. You can interrupt sometimes, but sometimes
he's not coming back.
Naija was, please take it easy on these elements that are not really aligning with our ideology on this platform. The platform is unbiased. The Nigeria's platform is a platform made to checkmate the government. It's not a platform to fight each other. We may disagree on our ideological dichotomy. We may have issues with our, political standpoint, but it doesn't make us enemies. And it doesn't make us riffraffs. It doesn't make us, nonchalant.
Mr. Alex,
so it's a platform.
Mr. Alex, hold on. Olumide, you are blocked. You are not only removed, I've blocked you on this platform for coming again to break the rules by calling Nigeria, lie Nigeria, or a zoo. I've warned you several times. You deliberately did that. You are blocked on earth and heaven. Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
Thank you, Mr. Najawo. Thank you. You are really demonstrating strength and leadership. Sometimes leadership comes in different forms and different strata. So yeah, sometimes people, you see how difficult it is to lead. It's not easy, This set of leadership is very difficult, especially with Africans. Most of us, we are like that, and we complain of leadership. Some of us also the followership. There is also a problem there. So I hope, let me continue from where Dr. CM stopped. For me, Nigeria, as we already know, like somebody also said, that Nigerians just have to stand up for themselves, because there is no end in sight. There is no light, and there is no end of the tunnel. No tunnel, there's no tunnel at all. The tunnel has been taken away. We don't know where we are. So we just have to come out and do what we have to do to survive right now, politically, economically, even internationally. Of course, the country has been kidnapped by political hoodlums. They are just they're piloting the affairs, and with their policies, there is no direction. It's a directionless state or situation. So I joined my voice with Dr. CM and the previous speaker that spoke that Nigerians need to stand up, and the country does not really exist. Nigeria just exists so that they can perpetuate their boring scheme. All you hear about at the National Assembly is appropriation B, budget, appropriation B. Once in a while, they will just put in one or two human rights violations and call and invite IG of police, and just carry out that political abracadabra to continue to bemuse, bewilder and bamboozle the hoi polloi of the Nigerian, society. So I don't think Wike is the problem of the FCT. Even if Wike for me should be behind bars. For me, in a normal society, of course, nothing can be normal in a society that is not normal. For Wike was not there when the atrocities that took place under Buhari's government that caught the international awareness of the Amnesty International that released a statement that over 1.1 million souls were taken under Buhari's government, and Buhari government quickly came out under the Minister of Information there, Lawyer Mohammed, just like his name, to lie that it was just 66,000 people that died. Just imagine if it was really 66,000. Look at the way they treat just 66,000 people that died under a government. You see, this is why we have to realize that Nigeria is not for any of us. There's no Nigeria. Like someone rightly analyzed about the tripartite fold of this, Tanzania, Uganda, and one other country, how they were together. Even Senegal and Gambia, they were once together. They had to split themselves for just, better understanding, better relationship, better, neighborhood, and so on and so forth. Sweden, I think, and Denmark, they were once one country. It's like you must not always be, the giant of this, the giant of that. We can all those boogaboo. What the giant of what? There is no education. Giant, there is no security. Giant, leaders are sponsoring allegedly insecurity. Giant, nobody's arrested. So why will you not leave me, a citizen who is a stakeholder, who was born and brought up in this land, with all the parameters, all the apparatchik available, to think that you are responsible, you the leaders are responsible for this insecurity? I have right. You cannot beat a child and stop the child from crying. I'm crying my own way to say no, something is not right. How can a whole railway line be kidnapped with 960 citizens, passengers? A medical doctor was shot immediately, and she dropped a message online on Instagram that she has been shot. And she didn't survive it. And other citizens were buying their freedom in a country close to the FCT, in a country that has a military force, that has the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, in a country that bought, fighter jets from America, in a country that bought weapons, in a country that has infantry, in a country that has navy, the naval base and the naval forces, in a country that have police and the mobile police, anti-riot, anti-mob, and so on and so forth. That took place for 6 months. Over 6 billion naira were paid by citizens to buy their freedom from their own government, allegedly. You tell me the president is not aware of that? You tell me Osinbajo was not aware as a vice president? You tell me the Senate president there was not aware, or Urehide, who was also a senator standing for me as a then, was not aware? No, I say kabutu rejectamenta to that. I say tell that to the dogs. Tell that to the cats. Your cats at home, not me. I say no to that. We are not intellectually incapacitated. Poverty is not stupidity. No. So for me, I just feel, there comes a time you don't need to tell a blind man it's raining. You don't need to tell a blind man it's raining. So I just know that Wike is not there is a systematic system that has been set in motion, a machinery. At the time, AK-47s allegedly were seized by the custom. More than 500,000 AK-47 were intercepted. They were already in Nigeria. They would say we intercepted, and the thing is already in the country. Who were responsible? Nobody was taken into custody. No investigation went on. So we are just in a prison. The colonial masters have gone, but our people are colonizing us again. So the solution is this: Obi is doing his best. Labour Party are doing their best. There is no you in every struggle. You find loopholes. You find infiltrations. It's a normal thing. I will never blame Abure for too much. Leadership position is not also easy, especially when you are doing it in a positive direction. So we have to stand up. We did it. We almost did it in the NSAS protest. We still have to come up, like somebody just said, civil disobedience. That's what the ANC started with: negotiations, consultations, civil disobedience. If need be, we take it forward. So the country has been kidnapped. All we hear is 100 billion naira stolen, 50 billion naira missing, $500 million to be borrowed. IMF is coming to Nigeria. Our Senate appropriation bill, the caretaker committee. That's all we. Election is coming. Election is going. Tribunal is doing this. Tribunal. This is all the political, jingles that has been, it's been sounding like the tingling political cymbals in the ears of Nigeria. There is nothing about development. Nothing about it. It's all about one minister or the other stealing something, another one responsible for the killings in Abuja, another one is not competent, another one is allegedly the girlfriend of the other one. It's just the story of the animal kingdom. So it now lies on our shoulders. We who are intellectually, okay, we who are philosophically okay, we who are morally standing, we who are, academically sound, we have to borrow from history how people created groups, different groups, ideological groups, freedom groups. Saro-Wiwa was one of them. Yes, it's dangerous. Even under the colonial masters, Aba Women Riot was something similar. Even the famous nationalist group led by Anthony Enaro, Abat Macaulay, and so on and so forth, Obafemi Awolowo. These are people that were even under harsh conditions of the British rule, but they were able to create groups to challenge the status quo antebellum of the wickedness of the British occupation of Nigeria, and they succeeded. Nadeko did something similar, but at the time they became corrupted. So we need to create groups that are ready with the right ideological stand, with the right conviction, and with the right leadership, with the right people at the helm of affairs to motivate and sensitize people about the happenings, because the country right now is not existing. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. Almost a year into government, or more than a year into government, nothing is working. Nothing. No medicals, no security, nothing. It's all about money, 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 money. Even America, where they print dollars, they don't discuss money like we discuss money in Nigeria. It's just the same, and it's a trickle-down syndrome. The same the governors are doing, the same the local government are doing, the same the rep members, the Senate. It's all about money. It's all about money, and this is not how to grow a country. And right now, even the national confab head by Jonathan Goodluck, the recommendations are there. Like Dr. CM said just now, you cannot just bring people together and shove a constitution to their throat. No. What makes a people is identity, and what brings identity is the constitution. It gives every tribe, they are represented, every section of the country, they are represented in that constitution. People have to come together to make laws for themselves, not for ghosts. So Nigerians, we have to wake up. We must stand up. We must wake up. It's not about Wike. Wike was not in government in Abuja when they were bombing Abuja. Wike was not in government when Kuje prison was broken and the prisoners are still at large. Wike was not in government when Deborah, not far away from Abuja, in Sokoto State, was lynched broad daylight. Wike was not in government when Nnamdi Kanu was taken into DSS custody. Wike was not in government when the courts, cleared Nnamdi Kanu, they discharged him, and yet he's been held custody. In prison against his human rights. So that's he's saying that Wike argument is fallacious. If very infinitesimal. So Nigeria was this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki. I live here without logo aperture. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Before we call on Oga, concerns. Oga concerns. Just hold on. I need to address some issues here. One, I'll go back to, I want to talk about Mr. Alex. I want to talk about Jesus is my father. But before that, I want to go back to anybody on this platform and beg you all in the name of God. I understand the pains that we all are facing in Nigeria. I really do. And that's why I'm here every day. If you think I'm here every day because of money, like I've told you guys before, I can do a broadcast of 10 minutes, whatever money I want to make in 10 minutes or 5 minutes video, and I'll have a lot of time to relax. I don't know if you get it. I have workers I pay monthly on ground who is doing their own job on ground. I have so many platforms. I have over 2 million followers on all my platforms together. Right? And I'm not just doing politics on YouTube. I do other stuff on YouTube that I don't want my audience on my Niger Watch to know. Some of you might be following my other platform, but you don't know I owned it because of what I'm doing there. I don't want to bring it here, and I don't want to show that I owned it. I don't want anybody to be distracted of what I am doing. I want you to focus on what we are showing here. That is it. It's just like when I was in university before I come back, when we're creating a website, because I read ITMB in University of Bristol before. ITMB is Information Technology Management for Business. When we're creating a website, my professor told me, when you are creating a website, something that you must avoid is to make your website cumbersome. You know what that means? You today that is listening to me, there are so many websites you have visited. Because the website is too busy, you don't want to ever visit that website again. That is cumbersome. It's too busy. So the reason why I go there is that on this platform, I don't want to distract others by everything I'm doing. Niger Watch is a political channel, and let's focus on that and end it there. That's it. You must be very extremely close to me for you to know every other thing I'm doing. Now, where I'm going is this. I want to beg everybody, with all due respect, I have only one country, and it's Nigeria. Many of you are angry. Obviously, you have the right to be angry because of what is going on in Nigeria right now, and I'm angry as well. I'm very, very bitter. Some of you want separation. Some of you want Nigeria to be destroyed. Some of you want this and want that. But because this platform will have rules, and what the platform stands for is for a better Nigeria. So because you already know what this platform stands for, don't try to come in and change it. You cannot change it. Now, let me go back to Mr. Alex. Because the reason why Olumide was blocked on earth and heaven just now, because he went back to the comment section to write lying Nigeria. He always writes it that Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria. I've warned him so many times on this platform. Many of you can testify to that. When you continue to do things and you believe you can get away with it, that means you are part of the satanic people that is giving every one of us in Nigeria headache. Let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex is my brother that have been with me for more than 3 years now, if I'm not mistaken. I guess you people love his submission, and I love it too. Jesus is my father. Where you came in, my lovely sister, is this. You can see that you want Nigeria separate, destroy, freedom, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That is fine. I've always respected your opinion because you wish me well on this platform. That's the reason why I love you. You wish me well. But I can never step on your opinionism. But I want to say, and I know that you like Mr. Alex so much, but there's something I want you to learn from him. Since Mr. Alex have been giving submission on this platform, have you ever one day heard from him saying, let's destroy the country, let's separate the country, Nigeria is a zoo, Nigeria is a lying Nigeria? Have you? Because when he's speaking, he listens to himself, because even though he knows he's not a perfect man. Now, since you admire him so much, whenever he's speaking, you want to hear him. Me, I want to hear him too.
Many people want to hear him speak. Then you can as well learn from him, from not saying on the comment section all the time, Nigeria we should destroy everything, we should separate everything, we should do this, we should do that. Because Mr. Alex, I've never one day, I can testify to that. He's a brother that I'm very proud of. He have never one day to say Nigeria is a zoo, Nigeria is a lie, Nigeria. It's the only country where he gets. And it's the only country I have as well. I love my country and I want it to work. I'm not here to destroy it. I want Nigeria to work. So please, everybody, like I said, I respect everybody's opinion. Respect the rules of this platform. Like I said, there are so many platforms that is portraying and showcasing different kind of ideology. If you go to other platforms, for example, on Twitter now, if you go there, you see the way that they swear there. If you go there, express yourself how you want them. But when you come here, please wear another garment of this platform. Don't forget yourself, say, oh, maybe not Twitter, you still there. Maybe there's some YouTube channel that is saying destroy, separate or whatever. That is fine. Like I said, I'm not against anybody. But this platform have rules. I too respect to now. I beg make una respect the platform. It's very, very important. I want Nigeria to work. Whenever I talk, I know they put water for mouth. I know they drink. I know they smoke. Talk, let's say maybe I don't drink. I don't know what I talk. I say this every day on this platform. I want my country, Nigeria, my beloved country, Nigeria, to work. The most of the countries that many of us are living today, now people now sacrifice it to work. They didn't say, oh, you're destroyer and make everybody go different places. The separation that I've experienced in abroad, for example, Scotland and England, now peaceful. Now they talk about peacefulness, peace. In fact, you know, they disturb neighbor. So please, 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 I respect everybody. I'm waiting, make me bring Mr. Alex in and bring you in, my dear sister. I understand the pains. I understand the pains everybody's facing. I just said, okay, when you are here, just also follow us how Nigeria want to work. I love you all. I don't want to miss anybody. I don't want to lose anybody on this platform. I just want us to at least respect the rules of the platform. I remind you every day. You can't say, oh, I forget the rules. I remind you every day. Please. You see my brother, why I praise just and Mr. Alex. I don't lambast on him so many times on this platform. He's always here with me. Some people have left me a long time ago because another person offend them. Just the way Olumide and Madam Luke were going on just now. Maybe two of them go your verse come out. I'm not going to ever enter that channel. It don't fair happen. Waiting not concern me. Don't use my time ahead. But it's okay. I don't mind. I just want everybody to be happy. But I want Nigeria to work in my time. I'm doing my part. And this is the best I can do. And you can't come here to say I should do more. In fact, I'm not even sure that if you have anybody that's been consistent like me, I'm not here to praise myself. Please let me know. Consistency. Like me, what I'm doing on this platform. You don't need to give me money. All I just need, like some of you are always doing on the comment section, you pray for me, you do that. In fact, it pushed me to do more. Respect the rules of the platform. As for Mother Luke, I saw your comment just now. I want to say that your apology is accepted, and I apologize to you as well on behalf of Olumide or anybody that have ever disrespected you on this platform. I'm not that kind of person. I hold you high esteem. Please, let's just keep it that way. You know, please. I don't like having issue here. Oga seeing one they see for my screen. So jokingly, he was not serious. Jokingly talk to somebody if I did this my platform. The person left my platform till today, not come again. How the contact concern me? Even Augustine constantly tell the person, say, I am sorry, I apologize. Till today, the person not become my platform again. For more than 8 months now, the person stopped coming. He heard still this our platform, whether WhatsApp there or so or not that. You know, the person would have been thrown out. But I don't want wait till they don't eat, remember they eat them for my hand. Let me course leave them for there. I not say one they go throw himself out of the platform. Just Somebody left my platform because say Ian and Alex argue on this platform. Una know what they talk. Una wait they with me tele. Just because they argue, they can't use and tie me. I'm not part of it. Come on now. Are we here to pick on each other's, or we are really here to see Nigeria work? That's what I don't understand. Why are we picking on ourselves all the time? Come on, guys. Come on. People, they die every day for Nigeria. You have life today. You should be grateful to God. You should be grateful. You go to bed tonight, you wake up tomorrow morning, put your two knees on the floor and say, God, thank you so much. You are not better than anybody that is losing their lives today in Nigeria. We are not better than them. They find themselves in a terrible circumstance or environment. And then I would like to come lastly to Vitus Ekwebelem. You said, Mr. Elvis, I was removed from the WhatsApp platform without any apparent reason. And I'm very happy that Anthony Ola have responded to you perfectly. Sir, you have not done anything wrong. And to me, to the best of my knowledge, I'm not sure you have done anything wrong. But Mr. Anthony Ola responded the same thing I for talk, nine talk. On that platform, some people were scamming my family there. And I don't like it. By sending them link, we are doing Zoom and all that. Nigeria was in my contact, and so they do Zoom, blah blah blah. And then when you click on the link, and I know at the city your WhatsApp is gone, and we don't know who was doing these things. So we came up with a decision to remove any person that is on the WhatsApp group that is not active. Why are you on the WhatsApp group for any reason and you are not active? So if you were removed, you know, say you did the WhatsApp group, you are not active. I know, say you did listen, but you are not active. So a lot of people have complained, oh, I was removed, and this, that, and I know you personally, and they were put back. So Vitus, since you don't talk, now you know person we don't do without tele. So it's good say you talk. For me, I don't know your name for WhatsApp group. Your name for here, we know. Your name for WhatsApp group, we don't know him. So if you were part of the people that were removed, please, it's not a target. You were not singled out. It was a deliberate for people that is not active. And between you and I, you know, say, if you were removed, you are not the active person on the WhatsApp group. But please, I want you to write to Nigeria Watch. I don't know your number, to be honest. Please just write and you'll be put back with immediate velocity. Then, finally, I want to apologize to everybody. I will still do that later on, to everybody on this platform today, where you see, say, we raise voice and all that. You know, Lumide raise voice, Madam Luke raise voice, I raise voice. It happens once in a while, not because they call a panel. Yes, I'm not a biased person. I'm not here to support one beat one. I don't do that. I want to apologize. Please understand with us, it's a panel. It happens once in a while. Yes, sometimes if you know if they consign me or they back here, I'll say me the manager said, oh, they fight, you're pretend, I know they come in. They say all of them go to say, Nigeria Watch, Mr. Elvis, you know they there. You know, are you there? Are you pretend? I don't want to talk for the matter. I don't think go carry a dick for the matter. Sometimes I'm doing it, I'm here. I just have made the your kukuma, your fight. Make this matter, make it end. So please, nobody should take any anger out of this platform. You go use and sleep. The next day you carry out. No. Once we don't talk and hear, we forget, just move on. Maybe that's why, for me, if you see me for regrad, I fresh well. Make I praise myself small. You know why? Because I want to keep something for heart. Nothing they worry me, nothing they stress me. In fact, the only thing where they stress me for my entire life na Nigeria matter. In case you don't know. Now only Nigeria matter distress me for my entire life. If not because of the love I have for my wonderful people here coming here on the panel every day, if I don't take why, if I don't take decision, same will begin to upload video. We can upload more than 12 videos a day. 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes maximum, more than 20 every day. I will not be owning this anymore. I can do it. But I want you guys to appreciate me because it is stressful to do this. It is stressful. And I don't want you guys to add to the stress. Now God bless all of you. Mother Luke, you are with us. You're on the backstage. When it reached your time to speak, I'll swap you because the screen is full right now. Let me go to Oga consign. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. The reason why I have to call Mr. Alex before you, now we for not call you tele. You know, say you come out, you can't come back after 5 years. So now I cannot query your tongue, sir. Please talk to us now. Good evening to you once again.
No problem. No
Thank you,
problem.
sir.
Good evening, Mr. Alex. Good evening, all the whole panelists. It's difficult, to start with. And today's this thing. Why I went out before because of all what was happening that time. That was why. I want to start with Wike's what the guy said about Wike. I'm not surprised such a thing is happening. The Fulanis know how to disrupt things if it's not going their way. If they don't like what you are doing, they know what to do. Even today, even if Obi was there and they don't like Obi, they know what to do. They will start disrupting everywhere. That's how they do. So I'm not surprised. But what I'm surprised is this. Why up till now, we know the foundation of that country. We know how the country started and everything. The constitution and all the rest. Why up till now, the people cannot call everybody to say, let us decide how the country will run. Let us have another constitution. Let everybody agree or you don't agree. Let us discuss. That's my problem. This problem of one people dominating the system. That is the problem of Nigeria today. One people that are dominating. And that people that are dominating are not dominating very well. That's the problem that everybody have. CM was talking about Singapore and Malaysia, this, that. Yeah. When you go to Singapore, or when you go to Malaysia, you see how they're living peacefully. You see how they're enjoying their country. But no Nigerian has enjoyed this country. No Nigerian. Even those riding 100 cars, they're not even enjoying the country. People born 15 years, 25 years ago or 30 years ago, they're not enjoying the country. They don't have good medical care. They don't have good water, good pipe-borne running water. They don't have the good electricity. Nothing at all they have. No social security. They're not even citizens of the country. They're not citizens. That is the problem. So whenever we are talking, let us look at the fundamental problem of the country. Things are not working. And we continue to be like this. You see, it's unfortunate, Nigeria is very corrupt. And we follow we follow the Europeans and their system. If that we have followed Asian system, because that's what Nigeria is supposed to have followed. Nigeria is a country with a culture and traditions. And the same thing applicable to Japan. Japan is a country of tradition and cultures. They still sit on the floor today to eat. They never discarded that tradition. You see, no man in Japan can drive 2 or 3 cars. What even if you're a billionaire? Japan have one of the big most billionaires in the world. They have it. But you can't see them driving 3, 4, 2 private big cars. They can't. Any industry, any person you see driving Mercedes, Rolls Royce, also or any imported car in Japan, that person is an industrialist. You see, and when you are corrupt, if you are corrupt in Japan, they don't even go to court. They kill themselves. They commit suicide. And that corruption is not that they give somebody bribe or so no, it's only because they give somebody a favor. That's all. But they commit suicide instead of the people to know that they have done this, because it's not a country of corruption. It's not a country that you do stupid things. They are cultured, well cultured, like Nigeria before. Nigeria was a well cultured country before, but we started following the Europeans and the Americans, living our own culture, living our own tradition. That is where things get bad. Where somebody can steal money and drive to 20 cars, 30 cars. Somebody is parking 15 cars. We behave like people who have no conscience. That is why things are happening today in Nigeria. You see, we left where we're supposed to follow. We followed the wrong route. I didn't say Americans are not, but at least they are not a cultured and traditional country. No, like they're not. But these people, I'm telling you, Asia, when you go to Japan, when you go to Malaysia, when you go to Singapore, all of them, they have their tradition and they're still following it today. But Nigeria have discarded their own tradition. And that is why things have gone bad. Women are being naked, going on the street these days. we entertain homosexuals and so on and so forth. But before, those things were not there because we have lost our tradition because of more money. You see, doing all sorts of stupid things, being we are Bulgarian and so on and so forth. That's where we're having this problem we're having today. But the most problem is this problem of dominance. And Mr. Evans, with due respect to you, if, for example, the things we want, nobody does want a better Nigerian. That's why we come here. That's why everybody come here every time here. That's why people spend 2-3 years on this thing, campaigning for Obi. But we have seen that things are not working. Even to work, even it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Instead of to save humanity. That's why the other day I say, why not the regional leaders go to Tinubu, meet him, and tell him, if you don't do this, if you don't restructure the country, change the constitution, then they threaten him so that we see whether things can change. We want to be together. One, yes, we want to be together. But are we going to be together on the premise that people will be buying every day? Some people have no right here in this country. Some people today, when they do when they do one thing, they're in jail. But others do it 100 times. They can't. Nothing happens to them. Nobody arrests them. Nothing. So how can you be in a society where you're not equal? Some tribes today are not even 1% equal to other others. So how do you manage? You see, before things can move, even in your own family, if your father treats you, your father have 10 children or 5 children and treats 1 or 2 bad and treats others reduce it, others that family can never move forward. It can never. So do we stay in this conundrum? Every day we are still in this. We are not moving forward. We're only moving backward. Not even backward. Somalia today, honestly speaking, is better than Nigeria. Our Afghanistan is better than Nigeria. For what is happening in Nigeria today, look at the woman crying about the husband. Is it not? Well, I don't exonerate Abura. Abura didn't kill the person. Abura is not even from Anambra State. People are if the Nigeria is a working system, the police could have handled it. That's the work of the police. That's the work of the DSS. That's the work of the court to find out where this person is. It doesn't matter the political affiliation the person have. What matters is to get the people who did this or to find out where the man is and tell the family. But they can't do that. That's the problem. Abure, well, it's supposed to, we can say, come out and say, but I think that's supposed to be the work of the spokesman of the LP. The LP spokesman could have said this in the public radio or television and come out and give this and they say what happened to their. If you look at what happened in Kogi the other time, where a woman was born in his house because she's the chairman of which party. You see, so all these things is a matter of a failure of the system. The system has failed. Okay, let me can you imagine? Everybody's talking about security. Let's employ more. Let's employ more securities. But then the ones they have there, they're not one being taken care of. The one they have there. If you are an army officer and you arrest a Boko Haram, tomorrow they release him, or they take him to court, or even they don't take him to court. They bring it. They say they are giving the law price, and then they bring back to the society, or they bring him to the army. Do you tell me? Are you telling me that you're gonna work again? With how much? And the man you arrested, the people you arrested are brought back to the society. That is the problem we're having in Nigeria. Some people are bigger than some people. You see, when we are talking, it's like some people hate the other tribe. Nobody hates the other tribe. We know when we are growing up, and there was love. And the one thing is this: nobody should be comparing Buhari's government with any government in the world. In Nigeria, let's say in Nigeria, Buhari government was not a government. So if somebody come today to compare Tinubu or this, no, that person is supposed to is mad. Because Buhari government is not really, it's not a government. There's no way you can compare any government with Buhari. Buhari was just there, whether it's dumb or whether it's, I don't know. You see, he just came there for Fulani's agenda. So all the whole things that happened and they see happening and they see happening, now it has become this government. Well, but already the government said this when Tinubu is coming, he said he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. So we are not surprised about what is happening. Okay, let me stop there if the bell is there.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Concern. God bless you, sir. Yes,
Bless
it
you
don't
too.
it don't tell why I suppose press the best things, but I just say because we left you late, I make you talk past your time. And God will bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I'd like to quickly bring in let's have our final submission right now, but I'm going to be starting with Madam Luke, but I need to swap somebody for her to be able to come in. Once she's done, another person can now be swapped as well. Although I'm supposed to start with give us a mandate, but let me start with okay, somebody just left right now. I'm not sure who left. I'm not sure who left. Okay, let me bring Madam Luke in. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your time with us today. Please, I'd like you to give us your final submission and let's do for 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Ah, Sir Elvis. You know I never call you Elvis. I'm not one of those that calls you Elvis. I always call you Sir Elvis or Oga Elvis. Because as far as you are the leader of this platform, I give you the utmost respect. So let me start by apologizing to you, members of the panelists, the viewers, commentators, for this outburst of today because I just lost it. And I see your chat panel, your chat room, your chat messages always stop halfway. So that is why when people see some things, they think that is where it started from. That's not where it started from. And I just want to clear the air. Olumide called me a moron, and that's what set me off. This person here, told by me or whatever, said I called him a coward. I only asked him, why don't you go and lead the protest for this woman? Abi, are you a coward? I asked the question. So I just want to clear the air, and that's what set me off. That is what sets me off. Olumide is a serial offender. So let me leave it at that. I will tender my apologies. I know the kind of people to avoid for life on this forum because they've shown their sides. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to apologize to you. And it's a clean slate today. I don't keep grudges and I'm going to move on. But it's not going to mean that I'm going to tolerate harassment or insult. I will not. But I will compose myself better next time. So, having said that, back to this situation of kidnapping, the good news is that in Nasarawa or Taraba, they have recruited 2,000 people into the Fulani Vigilante Army to combat kidnapping and insecurity. They are liaising with their governments to do just that, and they're giving them guns. So guess what? We don't know if it's going to be an enabling factor or if it's going to be a step in the right direction where everybody will have their own vigilante squad and security squad. I'm all for it. Because by the time all of us go into our own forests, and I don't even know why we have forests. What are in those forests? Does it mean that nobody lives in those forests? Or it's just dense bushes with nobody around? Is it possible that from within the 5 kilometers, nobody lives in Nigeria, in this Nigeria? I find that very hard to believe. So, well, that's going to be in the right direction. I'm all for a private army and a private vigilante. Let everybody now protect their own state. Back to this woman again. I hope and pray something good comes out of this, but even here, 24 hours, you don't hear from your kidnappers with proof that you have a body. Chances are that the person is no longer available for us. I don't want to be insensitive, but I could say more on that. But because of the way people feel about this case, I'm going to shut my mouth because I've had enough headache for one day. I may not agree, but I will have to move on from this and hope that everybody achieves what they want to do concerning this situation. We are all pained. We all want a better Nigeria. We all want to move forward. But my concern is that if we cannot all comport ourselves well on this panel, I don't even know why we're even bothering. Because we can't be fighting ourselves. We may not agree, but we cannot be fighting ourselves. You can't come in here with a hidden agenda and just to cause trouble. I mean, it's just not my nature to do that. I'm a peace-loving person. But my problem is if you step on my toes, I will cut off your toes. That is my policy in life. So please, guys, ladies, do not take me there because I have an anger management problem that has never been managed. I just try to keep to myself and use humor to do my therapy because a lot of things make me angry. And one thing is abuse for males. Even if you're a woman, I will overlook you. But once a man, the thing they turn my head 360 degrees. because I have a mother, I have brothers, I have a father, I had a father. This was not tolerated where I was growing up. So this is very personal to me. So ladies and gentlemen, you need to help me to be my best person yet. Have a good weekend.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much. Yes, everybody have one way or the other. You know, sometimes we get out of lane, yeah. But as long as we recognize our wrong and we work on it, is the most beautiful thing about it. So thank you very much. God bless you. And yes, it's my duty to protect you here the same way I'm protecting every other person's that comes into my platform. You know, I will not sit here to allow anybody to disrespect you. So yes, once again, we apologize for any wrongdoing. Please, let's continue to fight, you know, for a better Nigeria. You know, it's a collective effort. God bless you, man. Okay, I would like to quickly move on now. Let's have our final submission. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you very much. You've been so quiet and patient since. So please give us your final say and let's round up.
Thank you very much. Were you able to get through to Dr.
No,
D?
no.
Okay. Well,
I
hopefully,
tried 3 times. Is offline.
okay. Hopefully, he's able to get to listen to this tonight and then make a move to talk to Nigerians, and hopefully Labour Party spokesperson can come out and speak. Well, Nigerians, as it stands right now, there is nothing to expect from this government. I don't consider them as government, but there's nothing to expect from them. The only thing to do for Nigerians, I think, is what is happening in Nasarawa State. APC is trying to get Nasarawa by all means. Supreme Court has already given their judgment today. People are protesting at Nasarawa State. Nigerians are now becoming nothing in the hands of the law enforcement agents. People trying to protest and you're shooting at them. I think a lady was brought down today, and I think probably allegedly 2 people died in Nasarawa State today because of the Supreme Court rulings. Now, what they did in Nasarawa State, they would have done in Kano State, but they would never dare it in Kano State. But I mean, Nasarawa State people are standing up to them, saying that it's injustice. Hopefully, they can get something out of this, but I don't know how that's going to pan out after Supreme Court has given its judgment on the Nasarawa State stuff. For the lady that the husband is kidnapped, hopefully she's listening to us also tonight, madam. Hopefully you hear from Judicial soon, and the Nigerian government, in quotes, will do what they need to do, so that the family can actually know where their son is. Like Mr. Jonathan said earlier, that means your child is quiet. You know that the child is quiet. It's better than saying, "Oh, the guy get missing. They can't even find the person." So, but as stands right now, a lot of things happening in the country. Hopefully, it gets better. But I don't know with this current issue and everything going on. Abuja residents, brace up, brace up, brace up. Self-defense. If you can defend yourself, self-defense is necessary. I mean, every part of the country, whether you're in the south, whether you're in the north, in the anywhere, self-defense, self-defense, self-defense. These guys they are not kidnappers. Kidnappers and I'm not making any case for them. Kidnappers they will kidnap people and they even feed the people. But these ones are terrorists. They are there to steal, to kill, and to destroy. So Nigerians, arise and defend yourself against these people, because self-defense is in the constitution. There's no criminal against self-defense. Thank you very much for allowing me. Have a wonderful night and a blessed weekend, everyone. Bye.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. All right. Let me come to the next person. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes as well. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on now to the next person. Engineer Francis, thank you, sir. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
And thanks for the civilized conversation we've been having today. I have no idea what to say other than Julius Aburi. I will appeal to you. Help this lady locate the body of her husband or wherever it is, because from what I read on it a few minutes ago, it looks like they have tied the man, or however. But not only locating the body for closure, those people that were taken in and then all of a sudden let out, who gave the order? Remember, they tracked this thing from the money that was remitted to the kidnappers. And then all of a sudden, no more anymore. Please, please help this lady, please. And it's a very unfortunate situation. But I will still keep asking for something that I know that we can get now, which is proof of life for Ruth Ogunleye. Senator Abdulaziz Musa Yaradua, you are the Senate chairman on the committee, the Army Committee. Please, this is not the army your brother left. And this is not the army you left. No matter the rank of that brigadier general, oh yes, he can fall from grace. And he has fallen from grace. But all those are aside, by the way. Right now, please do something immediately, right now, today. Verify a proof of life for this girl. They will find this girl if you keep wasting time. Please. I don't even know where Nigerians are looking at, but they are about to finish this girl. And if they do it, when we are seeing it happening, that's the most painful part. And you young officers out there in the Corps, look at what's going on, because it looks like these ones that are the seniors in ranks are all compromised. They don't even know what they are doing anymore. They don't even know that you guys do not go through the normal court procedures as the civilians. They don't even know that a normal police, except the military police, can arrest you. The normal police cannot come and hold you without a court warrant of arrest. Even when the court issues the warrant of arrest, it goes through the military police. And these guys are just messing up the law, muffling it up, making it look one way. And then you guys, the youths, in your homes doing Yahoo Yahoo or whatever, team up with these guys and tell Nigeria that enough is enough. You guys have to have a common ground somewhere. But let this girl be the last bus stop. And please, Senator, I plead with you again. And let me put it this way, until I see proof of life that this girl is still alive, I will keep asking every day. And one thing, like I always say, when you think of this girl, think of that your daughter. In fact, in your head, adopt this girl as your own daughter and save her life. I know your senior brother, the former president. I know he is a man of integrity in this kind of situation. From what I've read and what I've heard from those that were knew him, he definitely would have stripped the ranks of those colonels and everybody immediately. Thank you, but please help this girl. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jenna Francis. I appreciate you for always bringing this on every day. Please continue to do this. I really do appreciate you. They are listening, even though a lot of us have moved on, please don't move on. You just continue to remind the federal government to do the right thing, and we want to know the girl's whereabouts. It's the same thing that happened to this woman for almost 3 years, 2.5 years. Her husband had been kidnapped. Nobody was aware apart from them themselves. So, fortunately, this is happening. But one thing is sure, between now to the next 3 days, Abure will certainly respond to this issue. You guys, you will see that by yourself. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Augustine, I deliberately pass you. I'm coming to you, sir.
Okay.
Uh,
Mr. Harris, have you called me earlier?
yes, I will call you more than 7 years ago, sir. You know,
Sorry about that.
but your line is
Sorry
not
about
clear. Or your line is making so much noise.
that. Okay. Sorry about
Your,
that. How about now? Is it better
no,
now?
we can't manage it at all. It's making so much noise.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know where the noise
No,
is.
it's making noise, sir. We can't hear you. It's bad. Try and sort it out.
I just devolved them on your mic.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. Is it better now? Can you hear me now?
No, it's not good at all. It's
Okay.
not good.
Okay. Maybe I'll come in after the next speaker.
Yes, walk this out. Yeah, thank you. All right, let me come to Oga Consign. Please give us your final submission. Then I'll come to you, Amashola. Oga Consign, please give us your final submission if you are.
Mr. Evans. You see, okay, and my fellow panelists. Hi. You see, this security they are talking now in Nasarawa and so on and so forth. I hear yesterday that it was being funded by the Mietiala. And who are the Mietiala? Mietiala, these cattle areas, who are buying people everywhere. They are there. And they are the one who said that I'm talking cannot carry ammunition. Give them chakabu. It's them. So if, okay, in the East, when they see ESN carry ammunition, they kill them, they buy them. So why are they giving, that means they want to, they want to give what they are listening, arms that side, ammunition that side. That's what they're trying to do. They want to arm all of them. And then the South and the South they are not supposed to have. So that's the problem. You see, this Mietiala is the one causing all these problems. So I think there's an agenda, which everybody have to stand up and be wise about. We have to be focused what is happening in that place. Because the way we are living ourselves, the future is not looking good. That's the problem. Let us always let us think, it's not about honestly speaking, everybody want to be together because when we are together like America or so, we can achieve more. But when things are not working, well, I don't know. It's better for me to be alone than to be with 1 million people if I know that we cannot understand each other. Let the country come out and talk. Let the people, if they want everybody to be together, let people come out. Let summon everybody so that we can talk and discuss the way forward. That's how our people. That's how our country grows. Because with the spread of corruption, insecurity, I don't see us going anywhere. Because, like I said earlier, this dominance, people are dominating others, making others to become fools, to look stupid in their own country. That is not good. That's not going to work out. Even now, you can see that this one is calling about the former president's son as a military this. That's what they're doing. Even in the judiciary, they are recycling their children. They're putting their children You see, those going out, they're putting their children in to be there. Even in all the spectrum of the distance, that's what they're doing. If I can remember, I hear what last years in who is this Reverend Father in Kaduna? This is it Kaduna Sokoto, the right Reverend Father. That's the name of that man again.
Kuka.
Kuka. Yes, I hear when he was saying that even there was a time Buhari was taking buses, give people buses, bringing people from both to Nasarawa, both to all those places to come and work in Abuja. I saw the interview. I saw the interview. He said the worst is that they bring people who are not educated to come and work in Abuja. And what about the South? When you go to that Abuja now, look at how many people from the South are abroad? How many people on the North are abroad? Those people Northerners abroad are being sponsored by the government. But the Southerners that are abroad went by themselves, sell everything they have to go and make and destroy hustle. Well, our people don't have work in that Abuja. If you see that Abuja, my brother, the South maybe cannot reach even 10% of the workforce there. But others are the North. Which kind of country do we have? Eh? We that are abroad, nobody's happy to be in abroad. Nobody's happy to leave his country. If our country is good, we can leave our country to go to another place to work. That's the problem. That's the challenge. So it's very, very unfortunate that we are in this kind of system. The system that is not working. If you like, I remember some years ago when I went to Japan, many years now, 30 years, 20 years ago. My brother, Malaysians on weekends, you see them driving from their cities and moving to the capital. They're moving to Pudre, where they call Pudre. That's where they will see them on Saturday like this. All of them, both they are dancing, enjoying. Then Sunday night, they start going back to where they're coming from. All the regions they're coming from. Honestly speaking, that's happiness. That's a country. They start Monday to work, and it's Fridays they move into the buses and coming to the. Some people come with their bikes, their motorcycles, coming to the capital to enjoy. You see them licking ice cream, dancing in the field. That's what makes a country happiness. Would Nigeria no happiness in that country? Just like I don't know. You see, so when we don't. Look at all these things, try to correct them, try to see how the country can move forward. And some people doesn't want it to move forward. What do we do? That's always what I say. What do we do? And this next election people are talking about, if the electoral decision is not changed, that Mahmoud is not out, and there's no restructure, there's no change of constitution, that anybody talking about the next election is talking for himself. Because I don't think anybody will come out. Because even those that come out, they'll be fired. Because these people will do whatever they will do to continue to be in that power. So I don't think anybody has a right to come and start talking about election when all these things are not settled. That's my opinion this night, Thank you.
All right, Mr. Constein, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thanks for coming into that. Yes, sir. Let me, Mr. Mashallah, please talk to us, sir. Your final submission.
Yeah, my final submission is I want to talk to the Yahoo boys, because you people have a voice. The ask is truth. The Yahoo boys have a voice because the government has not provided work for them. The NSAS was orchestrated because Nigerian police was frustrating them. Yahoo boys, you are all catching up now because dollar is more than 1,000 now. You're all catching up, you're making money. And right now, Nigeria does not concern you. It doesn't bother you. Because if you make £1,000 or $1,000, it's a lot of money for you to spend in Nigeria. You enjoy your club, you like going to party. The way the country is going, if you don't stand up for your rights and make sure this government is run down and let something else happen, you can't be inside in your house, you're pressing your laptop and they come and kidnap you. How will you feel? Or you're pressing your laptop, they kidnap your father and they tell you to bring 100 million that you don't even have. Will you like it? I am talking to Yahoo boys, all the HK, all the chairmen, all your network, I know you are listening because you are always on the internet. If you know you like Nigeria, if you know you are doing Yahoo, and you know you, in your heart of heart you don't like it, please organize yourself and make a protest. That's the only way out. I can't blame you guys because your chairman is our president now. When he was campaigning, he said he'll put you in one company making chips. I don't know that this is the kind of chips he wants to be. You are doing chips now. The chips you are doing now is making dollar so high that it's even rendering the economy useless. So please, Nigerian boys, Nigerian youths, and the ones that are not doing Yahoo, the ones doing Yahoo, please gather yourselves together and do something. The country is going down. We are talking from abroad, does not mean we like it. I am here, it's cold. Doesn't make sense. We like our country. We are coming here to talk, does not mean that we are not enjoying while we are here. We like to come back. We like to build our own houses. We like to come and spend holidays. Those days, people travel every week, every summer to come to Nigeria. Christmas, don't you want it again? Don't you want to see people coming around and doing investment in Nigeria? People have made money. They can't carry their money to Nigeria. They are putting their money here. Do you know that he's making money from Nigeria? He's taking his money to Dubai to buy investments. It's on the video. So please, don't let us be begging you. You people should do something. Thank you. Nigeria Watch, this is where I close for tonight.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Mashallah. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, you're not there right now. I'll just move on. Mr. Jonathan,
Hello?
let's...
Okay, can you hear me now, Mr. Elvis? Is it better now?
No, the noise is still there.
I don't know where the noise is coming from, but anyways, let me call it a day then. It is not good then.
Unplug your speaker and plug it back. Unplug it and put it back. Put your microphone. Unplug it and plug it back.
Okay. Let me try to
talk directly from your phone now.
Actually,
it's called static. Static. It's called static.
Okay.
One of the settings of the volume is no, it's not the setting. No. The noise of the volume is all the way to the high. It's okay, my friends. Everybody's talking.
Okay, Mr. Eddie, thank you very much. Let me leave it at that because the speaker is not good for broadcast. So I will leave it at that just to thank everyone for the day and I wish everyone a pleasant evening. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Try to rewind this part and listen to yourself, okay? Thank you. Mute yourself, please. Thank you, sir. Oh, man. Will I say with the Iraqi war? All right. Let's the final person, Mr. Alex is not available, so let's just go to Ogacm. Ogacm, please.
No, Mr. Najawash, I'm available.
Oh, okay. Give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for the good work. Thank you for standing for the poor. And let me just say this: on this platform, we are all one. It's like a house where you have siblings, cousins. Yes, it's going to be some frictions and sometimes some hiccups, but it doesn't mean we are quarreling. So please, let's take it easy. Let's make it easy for Mr. Najawash and his team. It's not easy. So let me dive into the nitty-gritty, as I call it a day, or should I say a night here. For me, we already know that the country is just a kidnapped entity by a group of people who are not even bothered at all. They just come, steal money. So for me, I'm advocating for a peaceful separation. The country is not working. It's a fraud. Juku said it, a first-class history graduate, the first graduate to grade in Nigerian military, the son of a billionaire who used his father's money to try to help his people. That was what led to the early death of his father because of his ideological conviction. So there is no country. That passport, that flag, national anthem is just a deceit. It's a big boogaboo that we must start conscientizing, we must start teaching, sensitizing people. I was reading the book written by Nelson Mandela. I saw that Nelson Mandela traveled. Then there was no social media. He was traveling in South Africa, in local government, in counties, in villages, organizing meetings upon meetings, teaching people about a society where the blacks and the whites can exist together with equal opportunities for everyone. It took time. It took years. It took years. Even before the struggle started, he was already doing that. It's exactly what we are doing. We may not travel now because of technology. So now we are putting it out here. I know that these people are listening. They are listening. You know, there's something about wickedness. It's like sometimes, with respect to those that drink, you know, it can make you lose your mind a lot of times. You know, Hitler did this thing, although Hitler has followership too. At the time, he couldn't turn back. He has done a lot in that he cannot just turn back. So these guys are listening. They don't just know what to do next. These politicians, I mean the senators, the rep members, the House of Assembly, governors across the country, everybody, they are listening. And there's something I noticed. A lot of people who are usually on our side, immediately they get into power or get into political office, they get a little carrot from these men and women who are in power. They just change their language, they change their lexicons, their diction, everything just go to oblivion. So it baffles me that people who advocated for restructuring during the Buhari government, now that they are so-called tribal man is in power, many of them are quiet. I have never heard that word restructuring again since the inception of Tinubu's government. I've never heard it. Our Western brothers and sisters who are very educated, who are very enlightened, the Oduduwa Republic people, even the oi polloi, that's the poorest of the poor amongst them. Everybody is quiet. The agitation has died down. Restructuring. We are not one. Restructuring. Where is everybody now? Tinubu has Tinubulized all of them, and their mouth is full of carrots, of milk and honey, and everybody is busy eating. You know, when you are eating, you cannot talk. So that's what is happening now. So it's just a shame. But I still believe with people like you on this platform and other, you know, sister platforms with same ideology, with same belief, who will call a spade, who are ready to lay down their own life if need be when the time comes. I believe we will get there. At the time, it was like impossible that this oppressive regime will come to a stop in South Africa. It was almost impossible. The same thing in Namibia, the same thing in Zimbabwe. But it came to pass that people stood their ground, they continued. Even others that passed on, other generations continued. So guys, don't give up. Please, let's not fight ourselves. We are one. We are one. It hasn't gotten to the point where we have to threaten ourselves, where we have to, you know, yes, a panel is like that. People even sometimes when they meet physically, they even throw chairs at themselves in parliaments and meetings and, you know, and panels like this. But let's still remember that we are one. We disagree to agree. We argue to learn and not to win. That's what I learned from Nigeria Wash himself. Argue to learn. You learn from people. Nobody is, nobody has it all. Nobody knows it all. Even professors will tell you that they are still learning. Doctors will tell you that they are still learning. So let's have that mindset that nobody is coming here to oppress you. Nobody is coming here to put you down. You just have superior arguments with facts, with figures, with, you know, with data to back it up. Then people can learn from you. You also can learn and also put away pride when you are in a struggle. We are in a struggle either to split the country or for a better country. In any case, you care for the poor. You want a better life for the, you know, for those who cannot access a better life. So do it with all your heart. We are here today not because we don't have anything doing. We are here because not because we are, you know, we are jobless, because of the love for one's land. If not for the country, at least for your village, for the community you came from. So, so that at the worst case scenario, if the country should split, we all can go back to our various regions and develop as we used to be before the white man came to invade us and forcefully put us together. So I don't see Nigeria working. I don't know what to say anymore. I've predicted a lot of predictions. Many of them have come to pass. That a naira will go to 5,000 naira to dollar. We are already going there now. And Nigeria under APC can never see anything good because it's the same. A lion can only give birth to a lion. A lion can't give birth to a sheep. Or everything Ojuku complain about is what we are still experiencing, unfortunately. And is why Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison against the court ruling. Is why people are still being murdered and kidnapped and nothing is happening. So we have to think twice. This is not time to be sentimental. It's time to really sit down and ask ourselves questions. Ask about foundational questions. Who are we? Why are we green, white, green? Why are we carrying green passports? Are we really green, white, green? Are we really citizens? Who were we before the Nigeria amalgamation of the Northern and Southern Protectorate by Flora Shaw, the girlfriend of Lord Lugard, who later became his wife? How did it come to be? How was life before the infamous invasion 1897 of the ancient Benin Kingdom? How was it life before the before the colonial masters came? So we have to go back to the roots. We cannot continue like this. We can't keep quiet. We continue to talk. We'll keep talking until our talk will lit the most awaited fire that will bring that awaited civil disobedience, and it will come to pass. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Please, sir. Lastly, before let me just round up, Mr. Najawash, please take it easy. I know you've seen a lot. It's not easy. One day you asked me to moderate this program. It was hell. It's not easy, but please try to calm down. Don't fall for people when they want to provoke you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
God bless you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. Yes, we argue to learn, not to win. Yes, yeah. And God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. The final is coming from Augustine.
I supposed to ask you, Niger Watch. Let's say you still there. Niger Watch, the goose pimple is still there or just the thing
I beg.
If you get one video done the trend what happened to my sorry. If you get one video where done the trend for long. Like 2 days ago, Niger Watch see for the first time, you can't get goose pimple. So you don't even know your country. You don't even know your country. Oh, Jerry. Anyway, the thing is,
wow.
Let's be serious. You see, if the rumor that Tinubu is relocating to Lagos, at least I've read on Facebook now while the show is on, while waiting for my turn. There's something in the aviation, Federal Aviation Authority of Nigeria or something like that.
Yes, I saw that. It's being moved to Lagos from Abuja.
Okay. Yeah, fine. So at least, Alex, thank God you confirmed it. So we've moved to Lagos. And when he moved to Lagos, the staff has to come down to Lagos and then that thing. So let's just say fine. And I know other parastatals or departments might follow. You see, that's why I asked yesterday, if the idea is to run away from danger, I can as well tell you that the whole geographical area called Nigeria, nowhere is safe. Not even my father's compound. If you go relocate and somewhere in Ezinifita, Anambra State. No. I think the thing is, because you don't run from, what is it called? Chinua Achebe said, you don't, one type of pigeon do not fly from the ground and then perch on the anthill, thinking that he don't leave. He's still there ground. So what I'm going to say in effect is this. This is the time, because we've talked about restructuring. In fact, the merit is self-evident. We've all known. What really is restructuring? Just onboarding the center. That's just the meaning, onboarding it. Primary education, universal basic primary education, a federal. To register company, federal. To, what is it called? According to Professor Keyamo, he said, you slap me, I slap you, we end up at the Supreme Court. Keyamo, in fairness to him, where he was being screened, he said if he made the justice minister, he will put a bill forward that all the 6 geographical zones will have a Supreme Court to some level, so that there are some cases. we know that the center is too overburdened. Ideally, given the complexity of Nigeria, because people can't, Nigeria Watch is asking for solution or what we do. Yes, given the complexity of Nigeria and the way we are, there are things we can manage on our own without going to Abuja. We have to onboarding. It's too much. What is that's why they said some people may be happy. Oh, Nigerian president is the what do they use? Is the hey, is it the strongest president in the world? Is the but that's why you are the poverty capital. They don't know. They think that being Nigeria is the powerful. Nigeria, that is the most powerful president in the world. Nigerian president, but you are the poverty capital. Don't you see a correlation? Because you carry so many things that you cannot do. That's what breeds corruption. Because all these parastatals, you have to fill it with APC or the party in power. That's why everybody will jump in, because they are not jumping into APC because of the fact that they are going to be governor or senator or this. They are going because something River Basin Authority, they should have a board. You go the I1. Federal University of Technology or where they should have a governing council. Now federal, nah? So you go the eye that one. If they sit, they draw millions. Sitting allowance. This one go say, what is it called? Nigerian Institute for Economic and Social Research. These are why government. Even if you are the president, you'll be confused. They can bring an armed robber to you because you don't know him, and his party interest say he work for our party during the primary and then help do this, organize this thing for my local government in Anambra, or maybe one local government in Nasarawa. Okay, what? Ambassador to Spain. Okay. You see, that is where all these things come from. So you cannot. Everybody is looking for opportunity because that is where the whole thing is. But if we onboarding the federal government the way it should be, I think United States, as powerful as they are in terms of military might and the economic strength, I think it's 18 ministries. Secretary 18. I think ministry, I think it should be 18. I used to count it. 18. Now Nigeria, they balloon their own to 48. For what? Nah? Every minister will have secretary, PA, all these things. In the end, if you budget money, they just whack the thing. So to me, maybe I have to reiterate it again. What our federal government should control, if whoever is listening, is defense. So that when you control defense, you know that you are running a lean government and you can concentrate and hire the experts. By defense, I mean defense should include Navy, Air Force, the military, these three things. Now, number two, there should be intelligence and secret service. In fact, this is even the most important. Internal secret service for maintaining, then the one that we maintain external, just like you have MI5 in UK for internal secret service, then MI6 or M16, they call it. These are some of the things the departments of the country that the federal government should control. Number three, diplomacy and foreign service. Yes, we should have ambassadors in different countries of the world and maintain them. Then our diplomacy, yes, we have to know ministry, how to control it, how to send this and do that. Then number four, immigration, passport control and the identity service. Yes, since we have agreed to be one country, we should maintain one passport. And then immigration, who comes in, who goes out. Federal government should be able to know. Maybe open offices in different states, from the states to the local government, so that if you come in, we can know where you are. That is four key items. Number five, banking and currency regulation. Yes, we should have one currency, and then the central bank should control it. Issue currency, decide on what to print, and then other functions, interest rate to maintain microeconomic stability, inflation, control inflation, set interest rate based on the money supply in the society. You want to mop it up, you can raise interest rate, remove some of them from the commercial banks, force them to deposit more, you reduce it. If there's cash crunch, you know when to. So federal government should look into it. That's number 5. Then number 6, National Guard and border control. You see, apart from it doesn't contain defense. There should be a separate people that reports to duty their border. There should be offices around our border everywhere, so that people coming through, we could be able, not that you won't come in, but you come in, it's just like an airport. We stamp you in or stamp you out, and they know who you are. And then from there, you feed the intelligence. Number 6, then police service should only be at the federal, should be at the FCT because it's the capital. The nearby Niger State or Benue State or Kogi or whatever, they should have their own state, the state police, from there to the local government. So if about 6, 7 items is what federal government is concerned with, it will now concentrate. You can imagine nothing like education and health. So nobody will say, I'm applying to federal government because I want to be board member of University College Ibadan, University of Benin Teaching Hospital in Benin. You know, these are what brings corruption, because everybody, you have to fill all these vacancies. And when you come in, you dissolve. For you know, they dissolve NEPA, dissolve NITEC, all those times. So these are some of the things that is drawing us back. And we think we are making progress. We are not. Can you imagine if federal government should concentrate on these 7? So if you say you are working for federal government, it's based on these 7. The rest, the regions, the states can take charge of it. Agriculture. All lands are owned by the state. So what is federal government doing with agriculture? For what does it own any land? Federal government is the federal government the owner of the land in Anambra or in Benue or in Edo or in Borno? It's not. It is not. So it's the state. So leave agriculture. All those federal ministry of agriculture, fertilizer, wayo, they are playing. You remove all this. So in the end, as a president, you are concerned with defense. When you bring your cabinet and all this is where you form your ministry around something like this. Then Nigeria will now know a little bit of peace, and then we develop. Now, having developed this power, what about the resources? You don't give somebody responsibility without giving him the funding to carry it out. The issue of all this, what is it called, resource control. Let every area control the resources coming out of there. But if we feel oil sells more than maybe coal, you might say, you that has coal, we agree. Okay, for now, be bringing maybe 30%. You that have oil, give us 50. We can agree. These are mutually something. I mean, we debate it and then come up with because all these things they are doing, that is what is unburdening the country. I believe the president might even because all they are trying to do just to share patronage. So in the end, we are left with nothing. There are a lot of things this could be done. Every state has opportunity to get a mineral and mine and do everything. I'm not bothered if Bayelsa becomes richer than a Bonny state. Then you work hard. In the US, California is richer than the state of Connecticut, but they are still there, two senators each, no matter their population. So we can still develop. It doesn't mean, and somebody coming from the state of Maine want to live in California, they won't say no. In those days, when Awolowo gave free education, so many people from my area, we were at Ibadan, attended Loyola College Ibadan. They enjoyed all those things, government, all those things. So it's just that they are operating it. Jakonde did free education in Lagos. It not say it's for Yorubas. It say anybody in Lagos is free. My junior brothers and sisters attended it. So there are things we could do and then to help ourselves. Even when Jakonde gave free education, I remember some parents saying, no, they want their children to go to boarding school in the East. Even they have to pay. But they refuse free education in Lagos to go and they pay for boarding school or secondary school in the East. That is choice. It does not mean that when it is free, everybody will like it. But that is choice. So this is the way we should develop. All this idea of, I felt that by now, with all this Buhari abracadabra, by now Nigeria should have, those people that are advising those in power, you should have thought it wise and then say this is what to do. Even if, okay, now you rig election, you enter. Why not do the right thing? If you can pass a job interview and they say, come and take an employment paper, forget about the interview. Now ensure us so that let's now know that you are suffering from nerves. You cannot be able to attend the interview. But because you have been given an employment paper, then you go there and then you start flying. So to me, this is what, because of the precarious situation of the country now, Nigeria deserves, let's have a dialogue. It's overdue. It's not in anybody's interest what is happening. Those that are even claiming to own Nigeria, they are not enjoying. Those that are even claiming maybe remove Wike because it's not from here, are they happy? They are not. Nobody is enjoying. Nobody. Look at what happened at Ibadan. Does it mean the Yoruba, because Tinubu is in power, the Yorubas are enjoying more than other? It's a lie, you. Now those people will get position like ministers, go they feed themselves. Why didn't they stop what happened at Ibadan? And those people that buy there, what are they doing? So nobody's enjoying. This is the time for us to sit down and say, look, we call a dialogue. Why are we afraid to speak to each other? Why are we in the same country if we can't talk to each other around the table and iron out our differences? Who is afraid? In the end, everybody will benefit. But let this be the guidance, let this be the guiding principle. Federalism cannot be by force. Discuss it. Federal government is overburdened. That is what is causing this confusion. Sometimes you don't know what to do. You don't know. So many appointments to make for all across the board, and this is what is bringing corruption. Narrow it down. Go to your state. Let education mind it, agriculture mind it. Just this fertilizer scandal, do this, do that. Federal government is now sharing money to feed poor people. For what? Allow the state generate the fund. Okay, give us 30%, keep 70. Yes, give us 60. Keep 60, give us 40. We can agree on a formula so that use that 60, so that if there is poverty in your area, it's up to you. Then the 40 is to run the common center at the center. And then you will see everybody developing this idea of rushing to the center to be corrupt, to be this. Now we there in charge. You wouldn't be there. This is my humble submission anyway. So I believe if people are listening, it's a fair arrangement. I don't care who is favor. It won't even favor. It will favor everybody equally, because whatever you are looking for, you can get it in your locality, and then you walk at your own pace. Nobody will. You are not under pressure to do anything, and then the president of the country will not be under pressure. This is what I expect. I think will be one of the reasons he wanted to contest, onboarding the federal, so that Nigeria will just explode. Sort of open up Nigeria. Activities will be going on simultaneously everywhere in the country, and not everybody hoping that until federal government approves this, approval, everything approval. No. Niger Watch, thank you very much for the opportunity. I believe since they're listening to us, let them go and consider what I say. Probably I didn't refine it very well, but my idea is that the power of the federal government is too much. It should be unburdened. They should shed power to the states or to the regions. There are things they shouldn't be handling, so that it will give room for even development, and then there will be competition among states and not to steal money. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. I just thought I should leave you to talk and express your wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Now God bless you. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much, everybody that called in. For those of you that I could not pick your call, please understand with us. Tomorrow is another day. You try again. Thank you very much for your time. Those of you that came into the panel, now God bless you now. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And those of you on the comment section, those of you that supported us, may God bless every one of you. And starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Chris Dublin. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Jesus is my father. And God bless you, my people. Tony Africa, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, you were talking about Olumide. No, Olumide was not removed because of anybody. Olumide was removed because he breaks the rule by calling Nigeria Zoo or Lie Nigeria. We don't do that here, so that's not what Nigeria stands for. So yes, when you are warned more than 3 times, then it's not a mistake anymore. So I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Vitus Akwebele. Thank you very much. Please reach out, so we can sort that out. Thank you, Peggy Modi. God bless you all, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, endeavor to share our videos, like this broadcast. In fact, share this particular video so that our voices can go far regarding the lady that we talked about earlier on. I'm going to do my part to make sure we bring Julius Abure here so that he can talk to us to clear the air. And people, now we'll go draw the curtain. It's been a long day for us. Please understand with us and share our videos. Good night. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o délé o.